watchdog.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, the world of YouTube. And I will wait for more people to join us. And it looks like we've got some people coming in. Let's see, we got seven people in the chat. So I'm just kind of waiting. So anybody that's come late, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. What's going on? Shaka 1399. Appreciate you coming in. Got a few things to cover. I'm just trying to get a few more people in here before I can start. Got some really good things and cool things going on. I was supposed to go out auditing today, and I got some records in early this morning and started editing those records into my video that I had majority had already started auditing or editing. So I've got that video with some few more touches on it, and probably going to put that out for next Thursday. I already got another one coming up this Thursday. Brian C., what's going on, buddy? So I'm just kind of trying to wait for everybody to come in, get situated, get your cup of Java, little snack, dinner, whatever time frame around the world it is for you. So just keep in mind, you guys, I am going to do this. If you guys want to get my notifications every single time, I know, Jim, I just got your message comment through the chat. Discord, I usually post to Discord when I launch something, so that way you guys can turn your notification on for that specific video if you guys don't have your notifications turned on for the channel. You guys can always put something in the Discord. You can always drop me a video, drop me a link, drop me a message. I'm pretty good about responding to those things. But through Discord. I've got a friend that I've been helping with some things, and she put together this really good video. She wanted me to help spread the word. She's a really small channel right now, so we need to help her grow. I haven't put it in the description yet. I was trying to do that when I started going live, because it's kind of I kind of started setting this live up for about an hour ago, and I didn't get to put all the comments in there. But I'm going to play her video. It's a 12-minute video. I encourage you guys, after watching the video, to go over there and hit her with a like on the video, drop her a comment. So I'm going to just go ahead and put this video together, and I hope you guys go over there and drop her a few comments. And if you guys can do me a favor, share this video across all your social media, whether it be Facebook, Twitter, YouTube channel if you've got it, Instagram. Just share this video. She really wants this message to get out. So I'm going to try to make sure it gets out to as many people as it can reach. So I'm going to start it with my direction and hope that it goes viral. And with that being said, let me hit that play button.
Hello, everyone. This is Wild Journey Nation. Today, I'm speaking as a concerned citizen of Eufaula, Oklahoma, in McIntosh County, a charming community that I love, but one that is allegedly facing deep-rooted corruption, nepotism, and secretive practices that violate our rights. This video is a call for transparency, accountability, and justice in our local government and law enforcement agencies. I want to make a disclaimer. This video is not intended for any kind of professional or personal or spiritual advice. I am not a lawyer nor a physician, and I'm definitely not offering any advice of any kind. This video is me discussing matters of public concern and interest. I highly encourage you to do your own research, stay informed, know your rights, and draw your own conclusions. I also want to mention I do not support any unlawful behavior, including stalking, harassing, or causing harm, fear, or injury to any other person. I encourage every citizen to petition their government and redress their grievances when they feel it is necessary. If you do make a personal choice to petition the government, please do so in a lawful manner, and please do not contact anyone personally mentioned in my video. For too long, decisions in our county have been made behind closed doors. Our local government and law enforcement agencies allegedly are riddled with favoritism and hidden agendas. These secretive practices have created an environment where corruption flourishes and the rights of everyday citizens are ignored. It's a broken system that leaves all of us at risk, undermining the very trust that should bind our community together. I want to share a personal story that highlights some of these issues. On Valentine's Day 2025, I will be facing trial for what I firmly believe was an unlawful and retaliatory arrest. While I can't go into details in this video, I want you to know that I have video evidence that contradicts the narrative being pushed against me. This trial isn't just about one incident or one person. It is about a symptom of a system designed to silence those who demand the truth. This is a call to action for each and every one of you. Every time you interact with law enforcement or government officials in the course of their official duties, record your interactions. Document most tools to expose corruption and hold those in power accountable. If you witness secretive practices, nepotism, or civil rights violations, speak up, speak out, share your evidence, and demand transparency. Transparency and accountability are not just buzzwords. They are the cornerstones of a just society. We must demand that our public servants work openly and honestly for us, not against us. Together, our voices can force change, ensuring that every decision is made in the light of day. After my trial, I promise to share the full story with each and every one of you. I believe that by coming together and demanding justice, we can expose the corruption that has plagued our community for too long. It is up to each and every one of us to stand up for our own rights and build a transparent, accountable system that is fair and works for everyone. Thank you for taking the time to listen. Please share this video, subscribe for updates, and join me in this fight for truth and justice in Eufaula, Oklahoma. Together we can and we will make a difference.
Yo, Our camera's the weapon, the tool of the free. In every hand it's the right. Our voice in democracy, we snap the truth in motion, exposing all the lies from crooked cops to high-up schemes where deception hides. This lens is our revolution, our power on display, recording every injustice no matter night or day. It's our natural, given right to film those in command, documenting every action in the exercise of their hand. When officials do their duty, you've got every right to shoot for transparency and change. Our evidence is absolute. Every shutter clicks a battle cry for accountability, a spark of change that lights the path to true liberty. We stand united, fearless as our footage makes its mark, holding power to its promise, igniting truth from dark. Record, our cameras never rest, capturing every wrong to build a future that is best. Our lens is truth, our weapon in this fight for what is right, bringing change, accountability, shining transparency's light. From the streets to the government, we document the scene, every unlawful act and cover up every moment in between. Our devices are the beacons that expose corrupt intent, every frame a testament to freedom, every clip a firm statement. It's our inalienable right to record the course of duty's call. No official can hide behind a lie when our cameras capture all. We document each gesture, every word and every act of abuse, turning hidden deeds to daylight, letting truth break loose. In the face of twisted narratives, we press record and stand tall for a future built on justice where integrity rules for all. Our footage fuels the fight for change, our proof against the crime, a catalyst for reform, transcending boundaries of time. Record, our cameras never rest, documenting every wrong to build a future that is best. Our lens is truth, a weapon in this fight for what is right, bringing change, accountability, shining transparency's light. We are the modern revolution, our vision crystal clear. Every moment caught on camera dispels the cloak of fear. Our records are the legacy that holds the mighty to account, every clip a stepping stone for justice to surmount. This isn't just technology, it's the voice of every soul, a right enshrined freedom, a power to make us whole. When the powerful try to silence, we document the scene. Our cameras are the champions of a world that must be clean. So stand up, raise your device, let your evidence proclaim that change comes from the people and truth will stake its claim. Our unity in recording brings accountability to light, a future forged in honesty where every wrong is made right. Yeah, Wild Journey Nation in the building. We're here to speak up and shine a light on every hidden deal. Get your cameras ready, cause the truth won't be concealed. Let's go! Record the truth, capture every lie. When they step up with their power, we won't let it slide by. Document the police, every word, every act. We're taking back our rights, no more holding back. Wild Journey Nation, we're here to expose transparency and justice. That's how our movement grows. Step into the scene, get your lens on. They think they can manipulate, but now the truth is strong. Every handshake, every whisper, every shady deal, we record it all, cause what's hidden can't conceal. The government and police, they try to rewrite the play, but we got our cams rolling every single day. No more twisting words, no more acting in disguise. Our footage is the evidence that opens up their eyes. We're on a mission, justice is our only aim, holding leaders accountable, dismantling the game. Every moment caught on tape is a blow to their deceit. We're the voice of the people, together we won't set the feet. Record the truth, capture every lie. When they step up with their power, we won't let it slide by. Document the police, every word, every act. We're taking back our rights, no more holding back. Wild Journey Nation, we're here to expose transparency and justice. That's how our movement grows. When they roll out the badge, try to bend the law, remember, you're the witness, document it all. From every confrontation to every curt command, record your reality, let truth take a stand. They might try to paint you as a rebel or a threat, but our cameras catch the truth, they ain't finished yet. We're not just spectators, we're the change in motion, fighting corruption with proof, sparking a nationwide explosion. No more quiet submission, no more silent cries. We're turning the tables, exposing all the lies. Each recorded moment is a brick in our foundation, building a future based on truth and clear information. Record every moment, don't let them hide. Truth on camera keeps justice on our side. We're Wild Journey Nation with our lenses in hand, holding power accountable. United we stand! Record the truth, capture every lie. When they step up with their power, we won't let it slide by. transparency and justice. That's how our movement grows. Every clip, every shot is a story to be told, a testament to our courage, fierce and bold. When secrets unravel, the fabric of lies will tear, because our cameras and our voices mean we truly care. Let the record show we won't be silenced or suppressed. Every frame of truth is our ticket to progress. Stand tall, hit record, don't let them rewrite history. Our proof is our power, forging a new legacy. So let's roll, while Journey Nation, keep your eyes wide. Document every moment, be the truth's guide.
All right, guys. So that was Wild Journey Nation free press video trying to spread the word. She's in the chat. Make sure I put the link down there, down below, to at least spread her video. Make sure it gets out. If you guys got a YouTube platform, a Facebook platform, Twitter, Instagram, whatever that you're able to share the link, share it. She worked a lot on that video to put that together, and just trying to get the message out. So I told her I'd help her get the message out. So I started by sharing it here. It's on her channel. But the message is to see a cop, pick up a camera or pick up your phone and start recording. I saw a video earlier, right before I started this, where James Freeman was showing Rago Monkey getting arrested because he was just walking by filming. And that's the thing. The most damaging thing you can do to government or police is filming. And that's kind of what leads me into actually my next little clip here that I want to cover. The one thing that excuse me. The one thing I want to get into is the Manuel Mata video, which got him arrested. I don't know for any of you guys that know who Manuel Mata is. He had his bond revocation hearing this morning, and they revoked his bond. They have reissued another bond. I'm going to play the video, but I just want to let you guys know I do have some news. About an hour ago, Mata's bond has been paid. So he will be getting out of jail in the next 4 to 8 hours, hopefully by about midnight. So just to let you guys know that Mr. Mata has had his bond paid of the $500. So he will be getting out later this evening. So that's a good thing. For all those people that helped earlier to contribute or support, we appreciate it. But it's getting pretty bad here in let me put this up like that. There we go. It's getting pretty bad here in Tarrant County, or Tarrant County as what it's actually called, is Dallas Fort Worth. Stephanie Jenks in the house. How are you doing? Poor Dirt Farmer, Rash to the Moon, GS, Jody Shiloh, Jim, our guy. Sorry, names I wasn't reading out because that video was playing. So I wanted to play it in its entirety at the beginning, so that way you guys could see that video and hope that you see something, film something, pick up your camera, and always record the cops, corrupt government, everything you can. But I do want to let you guys know Mr. Mata has had his bond paid, so he will not be sitting in a cell this evening. He is out, but this is the video that that basically got him jammed.
Right. 11666 is my badge number. T-Cole doesn't get to decide what federal agent. No, they do not, because I don't have.
Okay, Stephanie Jenks, I understand that the angry vet may have donated $400 to get him out, but let's show what kind of man. I didn't really want to do this, but since he brought it up, I didn't really want to do this. But where is it? Where are those comments at? All right. So let's look at these comments here. All right. So just to show you, I think after all these negative comments by the angry vet, I think he probably should have paid the entire bond or the $400 because, down here, let's see, he probably still didn't even delete his comments. There we go. Let's put the angry vet on blast. He might have done a good thing, but that was after the damage was done, folks. Here, let me share the screen with you here. So, no, Carolina's out, guys. She's been out for a couple of days now. But here, let me blow this bad chicken up. Now, this happened last night before he decided to pay the bond or help out. So we'll read these out loud. This was from the angry vet to Manuel Mata. Maybe stop putting yourself in these positions and you wouldn't have to rely on other people's prayers. Just saying, I don't praying, but I will be thinking about you and hoping for the best possible outcome to your situation. Manuel Mata says, the angry vet, funny coming from someone that used to believe in the cause, but a few people hurt your feelings, and now because I know them. Your enemy, okay, that's fine. I'll be that. You can't be a hater and wish me well. Pick one and stand on it. The angry vet, they put him in this situation. Does the boot polish irritate your eyes so much you can't see the truth? Angry vet, they're all talking about angry vet, how disappointed in him. Angry vet, was it your fault when you've been unlawfully arrested? Oh, he's got some replies in here too. I don't know if he's deleted his comments, but a lot of people angry at the angry vet here for the way he started beating up on Manuel Mata. It looks like he might have deleted his comments, but I made sure I screenshotted them. So let me get back over here real quick. Since you want to ride that train, I mean, I'm just saying, if you're gonna beat up somebody, you kind of need to. You kind of really do need to pay that bond if you're going to talk all that smack and try to redeem yourself. But I'm glad he did it. I'm glad he did it because it means we got Mata out. Mata didn't put himself in that situation. That's why I wanted to show this video. For those of you who missed it, it was not Mata's fault that he got arrested. He went down there. He wasn't raising hell. He wasn't doing anything wrong. This man was simply down there with CJ, his attorney, to speak on behalf of another activist who died in the custody of these tyrants. And this is what happened. I want to show you guys what happened.
Fall under T-Cole licensing.
You're fall under Bear County, do the same thing too? Bear County, the same thing too
So
to him.
is this fraud? Is this a fake license? No, don't shush me. Is this a fake
Next
license?
question. Why didn't you carry your gun
Free
into the
speech.
courthouse?
I did.
No, you weren't. You were
Yes.
I've seen this before.
I carried
I've seen it
into the
before.
courthouse until your people changed the rules.
So why didn't you carry it in? Why didn't you go past us?
Because I made an agreement with you guys.
Yeah.
Okay, so I won't do that agreement anymore then.
Okay.
I carry in
Then
every
you'll
courthouse in the
suffer
state.
consequences. You'll face the consequences.
And you will too, but I sue your ass because you.
Okay, I just want to point out something real quick. How many cell phone, put it in the comment section, how many cell phone cameras do you guys see in that video? Keebler, because he was arrested at this county commissioner's court, and it was a bond revoke hearing. So they revoked his bond and then put up a $500 bond to get him back out. So this is the incident that got him in the situation this morning at a hearing to see if they're going to revoke his bond. But and all Mata was doing is literally right about where he's standing or behind CJ, holding a camera, just like everybody else in this video. So I want you guys to put in the comment section, how many camera phones can you guys see right here in this image? And let me hit the play button.
I
real
know
quick.
exactly what the fucking law is, and it doesn't say.
Okay,
people.
right there. How many camera phones can you guys count recording that incident? You let me know how many you guys see. Jim says 5. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see 6. I see 6 plus the 1 filming it. So 7. I see, counting the one that's actually filming this view, is 7. That's how many we got. Look, you got 1 here. You got another 1 here. You got number 3 here. You got number 4 here. You got number 5 here. Number 6 here. And this view is 7.
It says 926C, 18 USC 1926C.
Right here.
You don't have to debate it. You just gotta violate. You just gotta protect my rights. Excuse me.
Don't touch him.
Don't.
Hey, don't start doing that shit.
Excuse me.
Back the fuck up. Back up. Get your fucking hand off me then, bitch. Man, get your hands off me, man. Stop fucking touching me.
You bumping to me.
Pussy motherfucker, what's your name?
You bumping to me.
What was your name, ho? Since you want to assault me,
You bumping
motherfucker.
to me. I didn't touch you or touch anybody else.
What's his name?
Hold it, door.
George.
As soon as you get my
Fucking loser.
And I want everyone's name and badge number, Chief. Where you at?
All right, here.
Everyone is right here. I want
What's your
everyone's
name?
name and badge number.
Don't fucking touch me either.
Your guys are.
I don't give a fuck.
You better.
I don't care, bro.
Conduct. You can't use that kind of
Who's
language.
offended? Who's offended? You can't be.
But there are civilians.
Well, go look for one then.
Take him.
For what?
Take him for disorderly conduct.
Who's offended? Oh, shit.
Come on, man. What the fuck are y'all doing?
We're resisting.
I'm not, asshole. I'm not. Wait, who's offended? Who's offended? Y'all can't be offended by what I just said.
Somebody being arrested for free speech here.
Yeah, man. Y'all fucking insulted me, motherfuckers.
What's your name?
Man, yo, hey, get my shit, CJ. Hey, go get on my stuff. Hey, man, get this dude off of me. Orozco. Hey, y'all fucked up, man. Get this bitch off me. He slammed me into the fucking wall. I don't answer questions. Fuck y'all. Y'all gonna pay for this, I promise, dog. Disorderly conduct means someone's offended, not y'all. Y'all.
Actually, no, let me really tell you what disorderly conduct means, since I'm facing one of those and I've researched the shit out of it. It the statute reads that a person commits an offense if he knowingly or intently uses abusive, indecent, profane, and / or vulgar language, and by its mere utterance tends to incite an immediate breach of the peace, which means he has to try to incite violence. And him screaming at the cop is protected by the case law of Houston versus Hill. It doesn't matter if anybody's offended. The language that he uses is 100% protected speech. And Mata was just addressing and cursing because they had already put their hands on him, which was assault. And if any of us would have done that, we'd be behind bars for assault of a peace officer. So, yeah, so he didn't do anything wrong. He voiced his opinion. He voiced some, vulgarity or profanity, which there's no clear definition of what profanity and vulgarity is in Texas. They don't define the word, so it's very broad, and it is unconstitutional. So chances are his disorderly conduct will just get dropped like mine will. But in the meantime, they decided to jam him up, make sure that he had his bond hearing this morning to revoke his bond, which they did. They reissued another bond of $500, which as an hour ago, as we can see right here, let me go back over to this post here. CJ Grisham, Mata's bond has been posted. It's been paid. So, Jim, the statute doesn't read offending anybody. If I offended, well, you wearing that badge offends me. You can't be offended. It has to be some sort of personal injury, personal insult to provoke a violent reaction. In other words, he didn't do that. So Mata, the cops down here don't know what disorderly conduct is. They don't know what the language is. They just think that by you swearing or saying the F-bomb, which they say all the time, that is disorderly conduct. So, and it's not. It is not. So, but his bond's been posted. Back to this video. It's only got like another minute left.
Stupid, dog. Y'all dumb as shit, homie. And what was your name? What's his name?
Alanis.
Alanis. What's your fucking number?
71572.
And what's your name? What's your name? Now y'all motherfuckers don't want to talk. No, I need y'all supervisor.
Huh?
Hey, get him off me, homie. Get this motherfucker off me, dog. Fucking pussy, bitch, fucking coward. That's what the fuck y'all hoes do. All of y'all were aggressive. Every single one of you motherfuckers were aggressive. Y'all touching and pushing people around. Y'all don't even know what the fuck. Disorderly conduct means a member of the public is offended.
Okay, it's not by offended, but he's right. They don't know what disorderly conduct is. But again, that's where they have too much authority. They're never held accountable when they screw up and unlawfully arrest somebody. Manuel should have never been arrested. So yeah, that's where we're at.
Not y'all. None of you motherfuckers can feel offended. None of y'all. None of you bitches can feel offended. None of you. None of y'all can feel offended. A member of the public has to feel offended. A member of the public has to feel offended. And you fucking assaulted me. Fucking push on him. Okay.
So that's that video right there. Sorry guys, I'm over here doing something else, trying to work on. Let's see what we got here. This is, what's today's date? The 3rd, right? 3rd. Waiting. All right. So I will be playing. I'm going to be out here, Albuquerque. I'm going to be watching the city council meeting because we've got Letso TVO and Brick Jonesy going to be speaking, I believe. Yeah, P-Rex, I know about Flex. Bo had his, he literally just said, he told that cop to suck his dick and got arrested for that, for disorderly conduct, I believe. I don't remember the charge, but I remember the video. And, yeah, it's crazy. And by the way, guys, I really haven't been pitching it for the last 33 minutes that I've been online. I didn't realize I've been live that long already. I just want to let you guys know that I am still trying to get some donations towards my lawyer fees. $2,500 I set out to get. I am currently at, I'm sorry, I can't remember the dollar amount. It's coming across the little screen right here because I update it every time I get a donation. Man, it's a long banner. I don't remember it being that long. Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong one. That's why. I've got $834 of the $2,500 needed, guys. Sorry, I had the wrong banner up. I agree, Keebler. And I think he is. He was more trying to do that. The only reason he was there was because he was with CJ. And Carolina went to go speak. She had been arrested earlier in the day, got back out. And what she did was she basically, because she got arrested for some failure to appears while she was in jail, they released her back out. And because she rubbed it in that sergeant's face, he basically made a reason to arrest her for disorderly conduct because she dropped the F-bomb on the way out. It was kind of more, it was definitely retaliatory. But they know that when you're out, they know when you're on bond, and when you're out on bond and being high profile like that, they're just going to snatch your little ass up, and they don't care. They don't care if it's a bogus charge because they know you're going to have to go back to the judge after you get, after you go to jail. You're going to have to go to the judge. You got to have your hearing. Then they got to turn around and bond you back out. Even if you get the charge dropped, Judge don't care. County don't care. Deputies don't care. It's a screwed up system. And it's, you know, it's like Trill Spill says, it's definitely about zero accountability and, you know, bootlickers, or should I say boot deep threat. Yeah, it's unfortunately, but Jim's right. It's about the money. Without the money, they can't do anything. And like I said, for those of you guys who can donate to the cause, I need to get those lawyer fees handled so I can get my case dismissed. But for those of you coming in a little late, Manuel Mata is free at this point. What I'm doing right now is I'm just trying to kill a few minutes because this is going to start in 18 minutes. This is Albuquerque, City of Albuquerque, City of Albuquerque City Council meeting where Leto TVO and Rick Jonesy will be speaking. Now, for those of you guys, now I will do this for you guys because, like I said, I'm killing about 18 minutes so I can live stream Albuquerque. Okay, I talked to Rick Jonesy a little while ago. He's got a nice little 2-minute speech prepared. Leto TVO is most likely going to speak. He, I don't know if he writes his speeches or prepares them ahead of time, but you know they're pretty well thought out speeches, and I'd like to hear them live tonight. Let's see, put a 1 in the comment section if you saw the Thursday that just passed bank audit. Put a 2 if you like a sneak peek at a future audit that I'm working on, because I am doing some editing and stuff like that. Like I said, drop a 1 if you've already watched this past Thursday that passed audit that I did. And east to west, BZ is best. Thank you, Matthew Hayden. I appreciate that, buddy. I'm not the best, but I am the best one in the up here hosting this live stream. So, okay, so you have seen that one. Okay, P-Rex. Okay, all right. Let me sign in real quick over here. All right. I don't want to read out your name. So tell me the handle. Tell me who donated the $25 Cash App. I just got a $25 Cash App donation. And I'm going to update that right now on the banner. So that's taking us to 8:59. I'm going to save that. And now the banner's updated. So Matthew Hayden, put a 1 in the comment section if you've seen my my latest audit that I premiered on Thursday, and put a 2 in the chat if you like to see a little preview of an upcoming audit that I'm still editing, kind of like a little sneak peek, little teaser inside, little, you know, trying to have fun and give you guys a little sneak peek. You know, it's not going to be the whole video. It's going to be like maybe like a little clip or something. But in fact, I'll give you a little sneak peek of this Thursday. I'll do that for you. I'll give you a little sneak peek of this Thursday's. And Jim says he's seen Thursdays, but Tiza, look, I'll give you a little teaser. I'll give you a little teaser. Okay, just wanted to make sure, Trill. I just want to make sure. I figured that was you, but you didn't have your handle on there, and it's been a while since I saw your last name come across. So I just wanted to make sure. All right, so let's see. Is this the video? I think this is the video. Let me make sure this is it. Yep, this is it. Hang on. Dude. All right. I'm going to give you a little teaser with the 911 call. This is coming up this Thursday. Now, keep in mind, there were 2 911 calls placed, okay, in this audit after I was approached. So I'm just going to play the 1 911 call.
Over 911, what is the address of the emergency? Good afternoon. My name is Karen.
You might be a cat.
Karen, and I'm with Pinnacle Bank on 4313 Western Center Boulevard. We are not being robbed, but we do have someone who is filming outside our branch and will not stop.
I will never, ever, ever stop.
They're filming the actual building? The building, yes, sir. People going in and out, our employees, the vehicles, as well as the branch. Our branch president has gone out there, and he will not stop.
I will never, ever, ever stop.
He will not give any information. We need someone out here as soon as possible to get him, find out what's going on, why he's filming our branch. Okay, that's 4313 Western Center Boulevard for Pinnacle Bank. Pinnacle Bank. Okay, is he white, black, Hispanic, Asian? He is, looks to be an older white man, kind of larger. He's wearing a hoodie, sunglasses, carrying a camera on a tripod. Black. It says, don't stop. Not stop.
I will never, ever, ever stop.
Stop. He will on the front. He is by our employee parking on the side. He is wearing sunglasses. It looks like he has a goatee type with graying hair. Okay, so sunglasses. What color pants? Dark. They look like dark jeans, to be honest, or black Docker style pants. No weapon seen?
He must have had on some really nice pants.
None seen. Okay, he's right at the front of the facility? He's on the side where the employee parking is between the CVS and the branch. He's asking questions about our cameras. He's filming our employee entrance. He has a phone on like one of those tripod things, and he refuses to release any information.
It's classified.
Well, they can trespass him and ask him to leave. I don't have a problem with that, but it's the best.
All right, guys. I'm not going to let you listen to the rest of that. You got to watch this Thursday's video to watch the rest of this video. Hang on. I got to get something real quick. Hang on there. Hang on there. I want to tell you, I was, I'm not no spring chicken, but this is, I'm going to show you what my look looked like. So I had to go. So this was my look when I showed up at the bank. And from this, they said I looked 50. Really? Come on, man. But had the little FAPA thing going on. So, having a little fun. All right, P Rex, appreciate that $35 Cash App donation. Maybe I need to start coming to my live streams looking like this, like I do in my audits, like this. Yes. Let me go ahead and put that $35 in there to the total. I like to do this so I don't forget the number every time. So that should take us to $8.94. There we go. Let me save that. Put that banner. Now it's added there. So, but yeah, this is how I was dressed. They didn't like me holding my little tripod with my camera, So actually, you know what? Looking at myself on the screen, I'm kind of digging the look. I'm actually kind of digging the look for a minute. So just gotta, there we go. Try to even out the beanie. Wrong side. I'm sorry, my bad. Let me open this right there. There we go. But I gave them this look right here. The shades and everything. And yeah, my beanie's got that blue. So, oh, look, Brownie's popping up in the background there. Brownie. Brownie. Yeah, he's back there. He's laying down. But anyways, so I got 10 more minutes before the city council meeting starts. Oh man, I was away from the comments. Yep, I still have no court date, man. Drill. That's right. No, I still don't have a court date here. I'll pop that up real quick for you guys, so you guys can see that. That way, you guys know I'm not messing with you. Real transparent, guys. Hold on a second. Hold on. Get in here real quick. Hang on. So I'm responding back to Trill and P-Rex real quick. So you guys should get that message with a bunch of hearts thanking you for those donations. And trust me, I greatly appreciate that. It's going to go right to the attorney to get this dropped, but I do want to show you guys here. Let me get back on this tab real quick. Sorry. Oh, I'm in two different. Oh shit! There you go. Hang on. I'm sorry, guys. Hit the wrong tab. There we go. Why is it not pulling up? View this tab on StreamYard. Oh, that's right. Because I had the wrong one up. That's right. Look up my case. I checked it this morning. Didn't have a. Let me see if we got it up to date. See if there's anything yet. Nope, right there. Still to be set. Still to be. Oh, damn it. Wrong screen. Hang on. Right there. Still says to be set. Right there. Disorderly conduct. Me? I'm like the most reasonable person, man. The lawyer that I have is actually the same one that Carolina has. He's a former Marine Corps veteran like myself. And I saw him in action in the courtroom. I like how well he spoke. We've had time to discuss things, and he's on top of it. Yeah, 7-fold 777. Jim, Matthew Hayden, Peace Dynamo in the house. So, yep. Now, I will. I'm gonna tease you guys with one more little trailer. Let me figure out which one it is, because that city council meeting is getting ready to start, and I'm gonna stream snipe that one from Albuquerque because I want to watch Let's OTVO and Brick Jonesy speak at the city council meeting, so we're gonna be watching that. Where is it at? Right here. Oh, look at that. $5 Trill Spill super chat. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. What's up, America's auditor? Yeah, it's going to be a live city council meeting in Albuquerque. I'm going to stream snipe that in 6 minutes when it starts. So we're going to be watching that. But I do want to show you this. Actually, Peace Dynamo, I was going to go out. I got some phone calls early. I got some records in. I was editing this video. Not this video, but another one that I've still pieced together that I haven't shown you guys. That's almost done. So I've been working on that all day. But I do want to show I'm going to give you guys a little sneak peek right here.
And then I just keep repeating myself.
Oops, hang on. Some reason this happens every single time. I don't know why. So here, let me do this real quick. And
you understand we're a bank, right? This is a huge security issue. As my employees were pulling down the blinds, you were trying to continue to record. What's going on? Do we need to get the police involved?
I don't know. Do you need to get the police involved?
I'm asking you, are you going to leave and quit invading on our privacy as a bank, or do we need to get the police involved?
What privacy do you have?
We are a a bank. Do you understand going inside and recording is a huge issue?
You're right. Going inside and recording is an issue, but I've never gone inside.
Are you videoing my employees, or what is it you're trying to capture?
What am I? How do you tell me?
I don't know.
What's your
That's
name,
what I'm
anyways?
asking. Why would I give you my name?
Because
You're
you are
the one who
acting
made
like
us.
if your name was Karen or something.
What's your name?
Exactly.
My name is Nunya. Nunya Business. That's my name.
Okay, well, this is my
You are not law enforcement. I don't have to provide it to
Did
you.
I ever say I was law enforcement?
Maybe you have to get the law.
That's what I'm thinking.
Maybe you'll get educated today, if that's what y'all want to do.
That's what you want?
Okay. Maybe you'll get educated. Securitas could use another lawsuit today.
We can help you with. We can do that.
Are you taking lunch orders? Because I could use a burger and some fries right now.
Disrespectful. I guess this is the approach we're gonna have then.
Absolutely. If that's the approach you want to take. Wait, who? Her or me?
Oh, you're welcome to leave. We would actually like that.
I just want to know if I'm being unlawfully detained or not.
He's a security guy.
Security doesn't mean anything.
That's what I'm telling you.
That's what I'm telling you about the security of your bank. It only matters when I'm inside your bank.
I'm gonna uninvolve myself at this point. I'll let you guys handle it.
No, you already got involved when you came out.
Okay.
You already involved yourself when you came out, Karen.
I did involve myself, and I'm uninvolving myself because these.
Oh, you can't go back from that. Good job. Get that blind closed. Good job, ladies. I'm pretty sure that privacy that you want to create is on you and not on me.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Privacy of the bank.
You're making a lot of trouble that doesn't need to be happening.
That's because you need an education, Karen. I don't know where you got your degree in law.
Trying to have fun.
I'm paid to be out here. Are you paid to be out here or are you paid to be inside?
Yes, I am.
You're paid to be inside.
That's not. I don't have a jurisdiction on where.
That's right. You're dismissed, Karen. You're dismissed. I'm done with you. Unless you're gonna bring me a burger, a bottle of water, or something. I have nothing that I want from you.
I thought you were getting paid. I think you can get your own.
That's right. I don't want nothing from you. That's what I said.
You just asked me.
That's right. Oh, you have an awesome weekend. How about that? I'm gonna one step your have a nice day with an awesome weekend.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
All right, guys. So, all right. So you got two little sneak peeks right there on what I'm editing. Not many auditors will give you a little sneak peek at what they're working on. And like I said, I just gave you guys a little tidbit of a couple videos because my content is fire, especially when I piece it all together. So I did notice today my algorithm picked back up a little bit more. So I'm gonna keep filming. I'm gonna keep editing. I'm gonna keep putting videos out every Thursday. What I'm trying to do is get enough content edited to where I can actually put out 2 videos a week. That way I can put something out either between Monday morning and Monday evening. And then you guys can, Thursday at 6:05. I'm just trying to find the right time for you guys to put those videos out. So right now I am, let's see, make sure this is reloaded here. It says February 3rd at 6 p.m. We still got a few seconds left. There's a lot of problems going on in Albuquerque, by the way, guys. I don't know if you guys know. That's why Let's and Brick are going to speak at City Council this evening. Trill, yeah, I didn't really want to be mean and tell her to kick rocks, but I, gonna put in lunch orders. I mean, I'm a fat guy. I love to eat. Yeah, but Peace, you're right. I think those blinds have never been lowered at that location before. They were having a hard time with it, so they obviously didn't know how to do it. Oh, here we go. So let's see what they've got to say. I don't know how long these city council meetings go for. Make sure my volume is up on this. Yep. Trill, there is no shortage of Karens in my videos.
Good evening, everyone. Today is February 3rd, 2025, and this is the 25th meeting of the 26th Council. We will come to order.
You guys may have to turn up your volume because
tonight with Councilor Champagne joining
it
us
does seem a
via
little
Zoom.
low.
That's right. We're going to start tonight's meeting with a moment of silence, followed by the Pledge of Allegiance in English and then in Spanish. Civic Plaza parking passes are provided for members of the public. You can obtain a parking pass from council staff at the table near the chamber's entrance. Members of the public, city staff, and the media have the ability to view this meeting in person and on live streams through 4 different platforms: GovTV on Comcast Channel 16 and the GovTV website, YouTube, and Zoom webinar. The live streams can be accessed from most smartphones, tablets, or computers. Also, this meeting is closed captioned, and you may enable the closed captioning services on your television or device at this time. The video recording of this and all past council meetings will remain available for viewing at any time on the City Council's website. City Council staff is available via telephone. If members of the public need assistance finding the videos online, please call 505-768-3100 for assistance during business hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. The council will take a break at approximately 7 p.m. this evening if needed. And with regard to decorum in the chambers, we want tonight's proceeding to be as civil and respectful as possible. Please do not make any personal attacks, and please no applauding or snapping or other outbursts during the meeting. This meeting will go a lot smoother if we all respect one another. We're going to move on to proclamations and presentations. Councilor Pena.
Thank you, Madam President. This proclamation is recognizing the Albuquerque West Side Day. If we have members here ready to accept the presentation, I think we have Melissa. There she is. And I don't know if we have others. You can make your way to the podium. Thank you for being here. So we'll go ahead and get started. And I think Councilor Baca is going to start with the proclamation.
Thank you. Whereas Albuquerque West Side Day at the New Mexico Legislature was founded by Representative Antonio Mo Maestas in conjunction with the West Central Community Development Group in 2007. And whereas West Side legislators unify in solidarity on this day each year to bring awareness to key issues that are important to West Side schools, businesses, and neighborhoods. And whereas West Side students and community members from the boundaries in between both southern and northern edges of Bernalillo County line west of the river gather for a rally in the Capitol Rotunda to celebrate their pride of the West Side. And
whereas this year's participating West Side schools are Volcano Vista, West Mesa, Mark Armijo Academy, Atrisco Heritage Academy, South Valley Academy, Rio Grande Academy of Fine Arts, La Academia de Esperanza, Ernie Pyle, John Adams, Truman, Solari Collegiate, Armijo, Tierra Antigua, Valle Vista, Edward Gonzalez, Pajarito, Lavalan, Kit Carson, Painted Sky, Marie Hughes, Camisa, Adobe Acres, Alamosa, Carlos Rey, Susie Reyes, Marmon, Chaparral, and
Whereas over 700 plus West Side Day participants are introduced to the legislative process, are provided with a civics class, a scavenger hunt, and a tour of the Capitol building. And whereas West Side Day participants are given the opportunity to meet their respective legislators and local elected officials to urge their support on issues that are significant to them. And whereas the volunteer board members of the West Central Community Development Group, Albuquerque West Side Business Association, and the Southwest Alliance of Neighborhoods should radiate with pride as they have successfully assisted Representative Antonio Maestas in organizing this event on an annual basis for the last 16 years.
Whereas the 16th Annual Albuquerque West Side Day will be held on Thursday, February 20th, 2025 at the State Capitol Building in Santa Fe, New Mexico. Be it proclaimed by the council, the governing body of the city of Albuquerque hereby declares Thursday, February 20th, 2025 as the 16th Annual Albuquerque West Side Day. So congratulations, ladies. So before I ask our guests to say a few words, we have Twyla from the West Central Group, the president of the West Central Group. Unfortunately, she couldn't be here today. She's not feeling well. But I really want to thank the Albuquerque West Side Business Association, Melissa, and all her crew. I mean, this is really just a small group of people coordinating this event on a volunteer basis, just accepting donations from public entities, from individuals, from businesses, just to take kids up to Santa Fe so that they can learn the legislative process. And I think we've been doing this for 15 years. And every year it's about 600-700 kids. So after 15 years, this small group of people, they get the buses, they pay for the buses, burritos, they do tours, they do examples of how to pass a bill. And I think we're over like 11,000 students after 15 years. So congratulations to you guys and all your hard work. So Melissa, do you want to say a few words?
Yes, well, Madam President and council members, thank you so much for presenting this proclamation. We are very excited to be part of this event, and we do invite you all to attend. If you are able to, we are also having a West Side Day legislative reception, which will be at the Coyote Cafe from 5 to 7 p.m. But it is, again, great opportunity for West Side students to see the process of what happens up in Santa Fe during the legislative session. And every time I talk about West Side Day to anybody that, it's at the Capitol, they get really excited and say, that's a really big day. So I also just wanted to mention, I have my board chair, Arlene Maestas here, who is a lifetime West Sider. So, we're very proud of being West Siders. And again, thank you for recognizing this day.
Thank you. And if you want to come up and receive your proclamation. Oh, they're going to save it. Oh, I'm sorry. I think we'll get it to you. So thank you very much.
Oh, Councilor Sanchez.
thank you. Melissa, Arlene, it's been great knowing you. Thank you so much for all you do. Just so you know, Arlene and I, we've known each other, and I've known Arlene's brother since we were very, very young. So we are true West Siders. We've been born and raised on the West Side, basically, and we've chose to stay up there. And now, thank you, Arlene, for your dedication to help West Side businesses grow. And Melissa, thank you for all the dedication and hard work that you do to help the West Side business grow. And thank you so much for going forth and helping and putting that legislative or that reception after West Side Day. Totally support everything that you folks are doing, and just reach out anytime. I will always be there to help. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Thank you. Councilors, any other questions or comments? Thank you, ladies, very much. And I think I've always heard really good things about West Side Day up in Santa Fe. I just got back this morning or this afternoon, so we'll get them. Councilor Rogers, you were up next.
Thank you, Madam President. I have a proclamation recognizing Transit Equity Day, and I believe we have Ro Raven here. I think they're here. Oh, there he is. And we also have Duke Pham from Civic Engagement Project Manager and Ro Raven, Transit Rider Organizers to accept. And I'll start. I'm excited about this one because this is celebrating Transit Equity Day, which is celebrated on road.
I am sorry, guys. I don't know if you guys saw me laughing and holding my phone. I was actually on the phone with the attorney. He called me, kind of keeping me update about Carolina Mata. No updates on my case. So, but anyways, I'm gonna mute my mic and go back into this real quick. So
Weekend. I'm excited to do it. Whereas Rosa Parks' birthday is on February 4th and is an opportunity to celebrate and educate about transit equity. And whereas transit equity is identified as communities most impacted, which are transit-dependent bus riders, having access to transportation they need and deserve, and mobility justice is transit-dependent riders making their own decisions about transit and mobility, as well as informing and leading decisions about transit and mobility. And whereas transit equity connects transit riders to education, employment, healthcare, recreation, and other opportunities that promote the health equity of our communities. And whereas increased opportunities for employment and good jobs form a key part of a just transition connected to a clean and renewable energy. Whereas transit equity is a right, a public good, and unequal access to public transit based on any factors like income, age, disability, gender, have persisted to this day with cuts to public funding for transit and subsequent fare increases in many transit systems. Whereas transitioning our transportation system from personal vehicle dependence to public transit, as well as low and no emission buses and vans include electrified transit from renewable sources, is key to switching a renewable energy and creating safer streets and supports healthier, cleaner air.
And whereas the city of Albuquerque has previously recognized Rosa Parks' birthday and transit equity with free buses, a mayoral proclamation and graphics on buses and social media since 2019, as well as permanently funding zero fares with free art, ABQ ride at Sun Vans, and whereas the city and transit department continue to focus on racial, economic, and other inequities in access to public transit and the need for free and accessible transit in the city budget and centering transit equity for frequency and routes, and whereas the city supports evidence-based policymaking and pursuing additional funding from the state of New Mexico, including the creation of a statewide transit equity fund and other resources, including county and federal government, to support public transit and transit equity, including zero fares and expanding frequency and routes in transit-dependent communities. And whereas because of R21231, the city make documents accessible to non-English speaking residents and to people with vision, hearing, and communication disabilities. And whereas the city continues to expand multilingual information and outreach about public transit in English as well as other languages outlined in R21231. Therefore, the City Council supports the call for the City of Albuquerque to observe a Transit Equity Day, a day of action in remembrance of Rosa Parks and the acknowledgement of public transit as a human right on February 4th, 2025, with a local celebration on Saturday, February.
Thank you. And would you all like to say anything? Like, no. Well, thank you. I just wanted, they were the ones who helped draft this. So I just want to say thank you so much for not just asking for it, but also putting some language behind that use. We edited just a little bit, but I appreciate you guys taking the step to send that right up to us. So thank you so much.
Thank you for being here. Next, we're going to have a presentation from our city economist with the City of Albuquerque, Christine Berner, who will provide an update on the gross receipts tax. Good evening.
I don't know if you'll be able to see this, and that's okay. I'm going to walk you through it. Is this the right place?
yeah, right, Jim? That's funny.
So yes, Christine Berner, nice to see you all this afternoon. Quick GRT update for you. This will reflect November 2024 revenues that were received in January of 2025. So this first graph shows the current month and year over year, or that is year to date, based on the state shared 1%. So you'll see that for November, we decreased 8.8% from November of this past year. However, that steep decline is because November of last year, the city received a lump sum hold harmless payment of about $5.2 million It was an amended tax return. The business didn't report the food hold harmless deductions correctly. So that's why we're seeing this really big decrease. While it is indeed a stark decline in revenue from this time last year, it is heartening that this month's underlying economic growth isn't as bad as 8.8%. When I correct for that lump sum, the growth appears to be around 2% for us for this month. And then that would mean that the cumulative growth would be around 4%. And just to remind you, the FY25 budget is built on expected growth of 2.1% over last year. I'm going to go ahead and switch. This is some detail on sector, but I have another one over here that's got a little more detail. So individual, sector growth for gross receipts, not revenue, but just the gross receipts. And you can see down here, total without food and medical. So for this month, we had 1.3% growth with 3.1 year-to-date growth. And
Matthew,
for November, construction and business support industries really fared the worst.
Let me mute that for a second, just so you guys don't have to hear that. Sin City giggles and Liberty, boo, back at you. Let's OTVO and Brick Jonesy are going to be speaking tonight. I talked to them earlier. I told them I was going live at 5:05 my time, so I cover some stuff. Well, I can leave this muted because we got the words up there on the screen. We do have, we do have Brick Jonesy, Let's OTV are going to be speaking, so I'm trying to make sure I tune in. I'm live streaming GS right now on my other thing, so I can let him know when they go to speak, so we can both live stream it and get it out. I'm just not ready to start speaking at these city council meetings. I'm trying to get my case done and over with before I do anything crazy and stupid. It's going to land me in handcuffs because I'm those rules of decorum don't work for me. So let me turn this back up.
The phase out. So if we had all of the food and medical without any phase out, and we weren't looking at TID, then our growth would have been 3.7% year to date at this point. So that's just an interesting way of looking at it. So that's all I have for you tonight.
Thank you, Ms. Berner. Did you send that over to us already, or can you? Because in all fairness, we could not see it.
Madam Chair, no, that's fine. I did send it to you, but we can do it again.
I'm a little behind, so I want to make sure that we have it. I know that there's some counselors that are making sure. So if you can send it again, so it's at the top, that would be great. Thank you. Counselor Lewis.
Thank you, Madam President. And I did scan that copy, but thanks for sending that to us. What made up for the increase in? I know you mentioned some of the areas that had a decline this month. I mean, so what gave even with some of those declines, there had been something that gave a pretty good increase to be able to do the 2.2. What were those categories that had the most invoice or the most increase?
Madam Chair, Counselor, sure. Since you can't see it very well, let's see. Healthcare did quite well, 3.7. Accommodation and food, 4.2%. Information, which has the film industry, 4.6%. Professional and scientific and technical, a high-paying sector, did well at 5%. Finance and insurance, 8.1%. And then you've got your unclassified establishments, transportation, warehousing in double digits at 29.2 and 34.4. Public administration did quite well as in addition. So does that?
Madam President, you mentioned construction. What was the other areas that were down? I know food.
The ones that, I'm sorry, Madam Chair, Counselor, the ones that did poorly?
Right, that's correct.
Right, so wholesale trade down 12.5%, construction was down 10.7%, administration and support, waste management, so these are all business supporting sectors, down 8%, and then educational services was in that top tier of poor performers this month.
Madam President, I know, and I did see the construction. I mean, is that seasonal in some ways? But we're talking year over year. So I mean, it was down 10% over last year at this time. So are there some other? I mean, what were some of the factors that would have created that type of a decrease?
Madam Chair, members, it wouldn't be seasonal because we're comparing the same period, the same time of year, right, with this time last year. But even though what's happening at the TID isn't a direct impact to us, there were probably indirect impacts, which could be part of this. And this time last year, there was a lot of construction going on in the city. There just was a lot of projects, a lot of multifamily housing. And I just think that in general, we've just slowed a bit at this point.
And you mentioned, Madam President, you mentioned the TID. How would that have any kind of factor into the decrease?
Madam Chair, Counselor, like I said, it's not direct, but we do get some of the GRT. And if there's a lot of construction, a lot of expansion happening in the TID, it's quite possible that those impacts are going out throughout the city as well, right? There are some indirect impacts. Did I answer your question?
Kind of, but I'll look at it further if you wouldn't mind sending that to us.
Sure.
We appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Madam President.
Counselors, any other questions or comments? I hope to see more growth in housing and construction projects. Especially, I just saw Director Varela walk in too with our new software and all of these things coming together. So hopefully that won't be anything that will keep declining. Anything else from the admin? Okay. Thank you very much. Next, we're going to move on to a presentation from Councilor Baca.
Thank you, Madam President. This is a presentation from Alaska Piper, from the Rail Yards Market Manager Director, and she will provide an update on the Rail Yards Market. Welcome, Alaska.
Good evening.
Greetings, Madam President and City Councilors. My name is Alaska, and I'm honored to serve as the Executive Director for the nonprofit Rail Yards Market. A little bit about us. Many of you city councilors played important roles in nurturing the market, which was started in 2014 by neighborhood residents and volunteers, and has expanded. Originally started as an interim use project and now has expanded to the city gem that we all know and love. 2024 was a phenomenal year at the rail yards. Over 170,000 folks visited, and hundreds of businesses generated over $3.5 million in gross receipts revenue. Keep in mind that's only for our seasonal events. So this is only 29 markets throughout the year. Imagine what a year-round marketplace could look like. So that's exactly what leaders at the Rail Yards Market did. In 2023, we contracted an independent firm, the Bureau of Business and Economic Research, to complete a study into the feasibility of a permanent year-round market. It's a very long report and was presented at the August 2024 Rail Yards Advisory Board meeting. I'd love for all of our council members to watch that meeting and read the report. But in essence, the report did conclude that RYM is, and I quote, well poised to grow into the role of managing a full-time public market. Well, we have lots of amazing updates to share, including a Valentine market this weekend. I'm mostly here to thank you, our city leaders. We interface with many different departments all over the city, so much so that folks normally think that we are the city, even though we're a nonprofit. I especially want to thank General Services, who are our new property and facility management team. We had an amazing partnership with a park and ride, with the ABQ ride folks. We also work very closely with arts and culture on programming and planning for the market. And new this year, we worked with Youth and Family Services to distribute over 1,000 locally grown produce boxes to schools and senior centers in our neighborhoods. So I really want to thank you, our city leaders. It really does take a village to grow and nurture a farmer's market like the one at the rail yards. And I am available for any questions you may have. Thank you, Madam President and City Councilors.
Councilor Baca.
Thank you, Madam President. Thank you, Alaska. Yeah, the Rail Yards Market is a huge success for everybody who's been down there, especially some of the themed events that happen. So I highly encourage everybody to go and to support our Rail Yards nonprofit partner. So thank you, Alaska.
Thank you, Councilor Baca. I am available for questions.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I have another question. I just was wondering from what month to what month is the rail market on currently, and what are
All right, I'm going to do this for you guys. Since these run about 2 hours long, what I'm going to do is play the one from the last time Let's and Brick spoke while I'm watching and waiting for the new one to kick off. So here's Let's OTVO, by the way, guys.
Madam President, councilors, the last time I was here, I was
That's Let's.
with only 2 minutes. It's kind of hard. It looks like that the city of Albuquerque's got a lot more than human feces to worry about on their streets. You have a big problem with accountability. I'm worried about your taxpayers. They're apt to get hit with a big civil rights lawsuit. You folks don't have the proper DEI people. You don't have a civil rights person. If you do, then I find it very odd that when I walk in there to get some assistance from them, because I found myself trespassed from the police department for simply trying to set up an appointment with the chief of police that's been ongoing for the last 2 months. There's not even a public bathroom in the police station, and I have to sit there to wait. There are some real big issues here. Here's a prime issue that I'll give you. You have the security staff that go around this building informing different people at different departments that someone like myself that's trying to hold the government accountable, holding a camera, are somehow now professional agitators. I don't look at myself as a professional agitator. I look at somebody that's going to keep somebody accountable. When somebody gives me their word, well, I'm going to hold it to it. And I'm going to give you my word that you haven't heard the last of me.
Rick Jonesy, followed by Rudolph Serrano.
Before you start, Mr. Jonesy, if you're next to speak, if you can start working your way to the front, that would be great. Please proceed, Mr. Jonesy.
Madam President, councilors, I address you this way because I respect these chambers, not because I respect any of you. I want to make that very clear. There's some real problems. Yeah, this document says rules regarding public comment and chamber decorum. You know, there are 2 rules that you have in life, decorum or engagement. Now, if you want to go to engagement and prevent me from exercising my right to speak or express myself, you say that I can't snap my fingers. You know, you looked at me as if I did something. You better have the right guy. I have respect for these chambers, but you don't have respect for my rights. In fact, I would bear down to say that you don't even know your own rights. Your police don't know that. Your police don't even know our rights. They don't know their own rights. They don't sign an oath to this Constitution. The Constitution of the United States. That's what I've been told. The Constitution of the United States. They do not sign an oath. It says in the law, it should be subscribed. Why do your officers not subscribe to the Constitution of this United States? Do they subscribe even at least to the state of New Mexico? I highly doubt it. They don't care. They don't know our rights. They don't know your rights. They don't know their own rights. And that's why they're so quick to violate our rights. They'll be quick to violate your rights too. And it sounds to me, like I said, you're going to be quick to violate my rights. If I say something that you don't like, what if I just fart? You don't like that? What's the problem with saying words? Are you scared of words? I don't get it. You're terrified of words. That's a problem. Get over yourselves. You know, free speech that is protected is not protected speech so that you get to hear what you want. It's so that you hear what you don't want to hear. So, you know, when it comes to that oath, I would really strongly suggest that you find a way to make sure your officers subscribe.
Mr. Jonesy, for the record, I was not looking at you. Mr. Serrano.
Every survivor can understand their rights, available and options to include the upcoming ASL audit.
Okay, so I'll switch back over to this, to like the live stream right now of Albuquerque. But that was Brick Jonesy talking there, and before that, Let's OTVO.
Cases, specifically the power of control wheel, strangulation, which increases the risk of homicide, and threats involving firearms, which drastically elevates the chances of lethal outcome, information on safety planning. By incorporating this information, survivors can recognize warning signs, understand the dangers of firearms and strangulation.
So you guys like my new
This
style? You like the sunglasses?
information is critical.
I'll
in
keep wearing them.
Further violence.
This packet simplifies the order of protection process, walking survivors through each step, determining what's needed to file, completing paperwork with clear instructions, information on next steps.
These are my
the process of serving as a
suspicious
survivor
glasses.
when the other party
My
violates the order.
suspicious beanie when I go out. And I usually wear my We Don't Stop hoodie when I go out.
But essential part of leaving an abusive situation safely. Can I continue?
Yeah, if you shorten it up and
Yes.
wrap it up, then we
Thank
can have
you.
time for questions as well.
Thank you so much. By breaking down the legal complexities into manageable steps, we are ensuring that no survivor is left navigating the system or this process alone. This is not a static document, it's a living resource that will continue evolving to meet the needs of survivors of Albuquerque with annual reviews, ongoing training, collaboration for the DVSA providers to track the impact and improve accessibility. This packet became a reality because of the unwavering advocacy and dedication of key members of this commission. We want to recognize Jody Jaramillo from Rape Crisis New Mexico, who identified this years ago, and a community member who fought tirelessly.
Hey, just so you guys know, I did leave the link to StreamYard pinned in the link if somebody wants to come up and have a discussion. So
Your story
just
is
saying.
one of many, and your voice matters. This work exists because of your strength and resilience, and we must continue to ensure that no survivor is left unheard, unsupported, and unprotected. Trauma must be acknowledged, accessibility must be prioritized, and above all, we must never remain silent in the face of oppression. Thank you.
Counselors, any questions? Counselor Sanchez?
Lady, you don't even know what oppression is.
This commission for doing what you're doing. I know that oftentimes things fall through the woodwork as administrations change, but what I'm seeing here is I'm seeing a resurgence, and even a greater resurgence than what we had when I was a law enforcement officer. The public really needs to know that if you're in a crisis like this, that you can reach out to talk to a lot of people, and it's so important that the public knows that this individual can be removed from your presence. And it's relationship based. I think the public needs to know that it doesn't matter what kind of relationship or domestic relationship that you're in, you still qualify for for the help. And it's so important for the public to understand that there is a ton of help out there. All the resources, all the public resources, the law enforcement entities, the fire department, all these places, ACS, can all help and render. And then when you issue that order of protection is a legal document that happens as quick as even at the date of the incident and the time of the incident. So that's something that the public also needs to know. If you call the police, we can enact that order of protection immediately, and the officer can call it in. The officers have on-call phone numbers to the judges, and we can get the judge on the line and get it taken care of ASAP. So it's important that any victim of domestic violence that wants and needs help, it's here for you, and we will help you in any way we can. So thank you so much for this. I really appreciate this. I think this is going to help save a lot of lives, help a lot of children that are involved in these domestic situations. So I just commend you with all my heart for doing what you're doing. Thank you.
Lies, nothing but lies.
Thank you, Council.
Counselor Grout.
Thank you, Madam President. Thank you for all the work that you do. I think this is probably one of the most hardworking commissions in our city, and sadly it's needed. So again, I thank you for your advocacy. My question to you is, on a daily basis, we counselors get emails from calls for service that our officers are involved, and many of them are domestic violence related. So my question is there anybody in the city or from the commission or that reach out to these victims and share with all of these great sources of information and help for them?
Absolutely, that is something that the commission is working on, and we also have commission members, and we have created, because of this commission, more collaboration within programs. So we also work with ACS, and we have a weekly call on Monday if there is a survivor that needs a hotel resource, and programs hop on.
That's right.
To see if they need any further support.
Yep,
Because of
right
this
there.
packet, it does have more information also for the officer to know where to send the survivor. It has all of the information in there.
And so it's really creating this collaboration and also supporting the law enforcement officer with more information as they engage the community in these very dangerous circumstances. And so we're just grateful for everybody's collaboration.
Okay, very good. I think it's really important that we have our officers and AFR and ACS have that available because they're probably scared and they don't know what to do and they need that immediate help. So thank you.
Thank you.
Councilor Rogers.
Thank you, Madam President. I just want to say, from someone who's had to use one of these packets before, this is a big step up from the packet that I received 5 or 6 years ago when I had my experience. And I think the biggest thing that I think is the officer training, because the two officers were amazing.
She should say
They did
officer
give me the
training.
packet, but it was kind of like, here you go, sana, good luck type of thing. And so I think the officer training, in addition to this packet, and especially with what Councilor Sanchez just mentioned, I didn't know that that's something that the officer could have done, is a 72-hour hold, or 72-hour, not hold, emergency protection, or maybe the offender should be held, but that's another story. So I had to, the very next day, figure out how to go take this packet, go downtown, figure this out. The other piece of just
They're scared of
I would
a
do
paper
is it was
cut.
hard because you had things printed on one of the papers. So don't print the instructions with it, because I couldn't use this when I went down to the courthouse because they wouldn't allow me to put it in with these instructions on the front of the actual. So don't print it that way so that a person can actually take it. I didn't have a printer at home. And so that made me have to leave, go to a library, print one because they were not cool and didn't give me one at the desk. So just some practical things that will help folks actually utilizing these so they can actually use it right away and advocate for themselves.
Her eyes scare me.
What they have to do.
Thank you, Council President, Council. Just to answer your question as well, this second judicial district court documents here can be torn off, and they were specifically given for us to use.
That short little one's a little hottie though.
Something else that we added to the
tiny.
paperwork for second judicial is we numbered the pages to, again, accessibility and support the survivors so they know how to keep things in order.
Little Pocahontas up there.
To the officer and to second judicial district court. And thank you for naming this. This is also new, which was also a recommendation by second judicial district court, as a lot of survivors and community members don't know, and officers don't know that they can file for an emergency protection immediately. So thank you.
And I think one more maybe thing you would add to this is the red flag laws, that if is it in there?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't see that.
It's in here.
Just for those watching, that's if somebody threatens somebody with a gun, that automatically allows APD to go in and search that home and remove the gun. And we know in domestic violence killings,
Get a search warrant.
and so thank you for, I didn't see that.
Hey, violate my rights, come in my house just because you say I threatened you with a gun.
Task force that I worked on.
He said, she said bullshit all over again.
Do that 24/7. It was only available Monday through Friday, 8 to 5 before. And so that's great. So thank you for putting that in there too, because that's another big.
No offense to the ladies in my chat. This is what happens when you start having women up here that care more about feelings and he said, she said accusations over constitutional rights.
Continuously, and again, all of the agencies that took place, we really thought of.
Did he hit you? Yes. Where are the marks? I want to see proof.
Informational restraining order packet. And
show me the video.
Continue obtaining.
Show me the evidence.
And hopefully ensure that this document is implemented.
He said, she said, shit don't matter to me.
One that's in existence.
I've seen women lie so much and be vindictive because they're mad at their man.
Thank you.
And then they turn around and apologize and don't want to press charges and
Councilors, we're going to
want
move
to bond
on
them
to
out.
agenda item 4, administrative Q&A. We're going to start with Councilor Champagne.
I want the proof.
To figure out how to unmute from this. Thank you, Madam President. I just have one quick question for the administration.
It's never quick, dude.
I recently saw a post by the administration about a work release or work program that the mayor's office, the administration was doing. And it looked very familiar to what was presented to us a couple months back. Of employing.
Oh, this is so boring, city council meetings, man. Let's get to the people that want to speak. Power to the people.
I just wanted a little bit of clarification of this program that they were talking
Counselor, it looks like Deputy CAO Whalen is on his way up.
Counselor Champagne, this is, was sent down in an EC packet earlier this week on the letter of, it's on consent, I believe. So this is the Better Way Forward program.
Okay, so it is the same one that when, I believe this council presented or asked, requested, passed a bill requesting the administration to come up with a day labor program, and this was that response. Is that correct?
Councilor President and Councilor Champagne, yeah, this is the program that we've started.
All right, guys. Hang on. I got Carolina Forward calling me.
If I recall correctly, you presented that to us in response to our day labor program, and it was going to cost $650,000 and come out of the counselors' budgets, individual budgets who want to participate in it. So I guess I'm kind of curious on where did you find the money if we didn't allocate the $650,000?
Council President and Councilor Champagne, that
You didn't
was a
seem to
type.
have a problem with me when you needed our advice. Why the sudden change? Because remember back, like when he first started his shit, I asked for advice, but that was like a fucking year ago, right?
That was back in July. Yeah, that was about 7 months ago, 8 months ago.
Okay. And I said, I noticed a little jazz at the end of your life. Are you sure you want to go down this road? And then he says, okay, suit yourself, because I didn't answer because I was busy.
So wait. So angry.
Wait. I got to tell you what I answered back. I said,
Okay.
keep just playing, because I saw your intro and liked it. No jazz for me, just to see what he would say. He says, the end of your last live was clearly shots fired. I'm not an idiot, dear. It's okay. I'm not going to say much about it, but I will say that everything I've said to you about your cases have been in the best interest of you and yours alone. But that was 7 months ago. I'm removing myself from helping the Texas crew because a lot of them are just plain idiots that can't even help themselves. You and Manny were the only two that SCARS has spent significant time and effort to help, but instead of thanking us, both of you have absorbed the garbage of the trash that surrounds you. It saddens me that I've learned a lot about this community, most of which recently. Good luck in your journey. When did me and Manuel ever reach out to him about SCARS? When? Ever since the beginning, I've had my lawyer, Milo, from Colorado. Come on, man.
Well, I think he's talking about when you went pro se for a little bit, before you picked up.
That was on my own. That wasn't because of him.
I know. He's trying. That's where everybody is, and I don't know the facts, but everybody was claiming that he was giving you bad advice during the time you were going pro se.
The reason I went pro se was because I thought they were going to dismiss it. That's why, and I didn't want to spend money on a lawyer, so it was just going to get dismissed.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was bullshit charge.
And I thought it was going to stay bullshit charge.
Yeah, well, it's still bullshit. Even with your county commissioner shit, it's bullshit. But
yeah, I also have they set a hearing date for that.
Hey, what are you doing right now?
I'm fixing to take a nap because I'm tired. I got up at 4:30. They are proceeding with charges against me for this speech.
I know. I talked to Mark. He said that they've already filed with the deputy clerk and everything. I just got off the phone with him maybe 20, 30 minutes ago.
Can you believe it?
Yeah. They're going to try to. I told you they're going to try. Look, regardless if you're guilty or not, whether it's bullshit or not, they are going to try to hammer the coffin. They're going to try to hammer that last nail in the coffin as much as they can because they know that it's going to try to silence you. And same thing with Mata. They're going to do whatever they can because they know you guys are out on bond. They're going to try to let these additional stupid charges stick and just try to keep silencing you. And then they're going to use your current cases that y'all are on bond and your past stuff like they did in the courtroom to try to convince a jury that you guys are bad and that you guys keep doing this and da-da-da-da-da-da. And they're just trying to hang you as much as they can. Now,
how dare they try to press charges against? Yeah, I think he said something about that. I just put it in his hands. I'll just do whatever. With Grim Reaper again. Are you serious?
well, like Manuel Mata says, it's the courtroom where cases go to die.
Right.
I mean, it's the truth, man. I mean, motion for trying to get that thrown out with that bullshit thing when they filed. So he pissed them off, and with that, and I told him that Bolton was going to try to play nice because he's county, he's a county judge. He got to play nice with all these other judges in this Republican Party that got him elected.
And he just has no idea what I'm going to do.
No, that's all. That's all Republican Party stuff. It's all politics backing all these certain types of people getting in.
Well, I'm going to be backing the other guy behind the scenes, doing everything I can to get the.
Yep, and I agree. That's what we need to start focusing on, getting the right people put into these positions and get the old crabby Republican tyrants out.
It's just because he pissed me off. That's all. I don't know if the other guy's going to be better or not. I don't even know who's running, but
nah,
here's another thing I want you to notice too. I want you to take pictures of it if you can.
What's that?
It's really often. Manny Parker has never taken her signs down. Take pictures every time you see one.
But she's not running, right? Isn't she supposed to be running this year or something?
No, she left all those signs up, and I just started noticing them, and they're every fucking where.
Yeah, because aren't they supposed to take them down within 30 days after the elections?
Yes. I was going to get a hold of. I was going to drive over to somebody's house today.
Yeah.
And tell him about it, but I thought, well, we'll just all start taking pictures, and shit.
Nah, I'm live streaming, right?
No, I didn't know, but that's a good one.
No, I know there's certain things that you've been saying. I've been saying that I've been muting the mic for.
How did you piss the judge off?
What's that? Oh.
Have enough money for a lawyer, right?
Yeah.
So I'm probably not going to have to go to that first one because he's going to put it in that he's my lawyer. And then and also, did you know that these colleges all have like these law schools like SMU and A&M over here? There are law schools here in Fort Worth. They have little groups of stuff, little extra things that they do with their little fraternities and stuff.
Like Texas A&M,
Yeah, the Innocence Project.
Yeah.
All that.
Yeah.
So there's a First Amendment group over at SMU, I think. So here we go.
We need to start pulling our resources and connections together and doing something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to create war against the people. Well, the people are going to fight back. So.
Yep, we're all going to fight back now. So I just can't believe they're pressing charges against me for that speech. When actually, I didn't interrupt the speech because they interrupted me. I had a minute and a half left.
Well, okay. Well, your situation's very similar. Like, remember when you met me at the park when I had prayed there? Oh, by the way, my complaint was founded. All those. Okay. But so.
I don't know what I'm charged with though.
But it's like no, you're with this last one. Yeah. You're charged with hindering a meeting under disorderly conduct. They actually doubled down on.
Sure?
Yeah, they double. Yeah. They're double downing on it, and they. By the way, Jim it's like South it, but Doofit. He says, "Hi, Carolina. Us view BZ Watchdog Live." So he's.
And you guys, if you watch my live stream, my video about my speech, I stole some stuff from CJ Grisham. I was in jail, so I couldn't tell anybody that I didn't know I was going to get arrested that day.
No. I said that I publicly said that, you didn't plan on going to get arrested, but it went into the lion's den.
What I'm saying is I wasn't able to give CJ credit because I stole the part about him, saying the royalty. I stole that from one of his speeches. One of CJ Grisham's speeches. I gave him credit in my video, but I didn't get a chance. I did. I was going to say it in my video, on my description, because I didn't think this was going to go anywhere.
I actually want to go in the county commissioners meeting, and all I want to say is, Tim O'Hare, you are a fucking fascist, and then I'm probably going to get thrown out for that.
You go to jail.
I'll take the right.
But listen, so also, I got all those court cases about profanity from AI, and I just started listening to court cases about profanity after, and I got that idea from Grisham too. So I don't want him to know. I don't want you guys to think that I just made all that shit up on myself.
No. The 15 people that are watching right now, and anybody that watches the live stream later, and then everything you put out, we all know you didn't mean to go get arrested. Hey, now that I'm starting to.
But I wanted CJ Grisham to have credit for where I stole my speech I gave from.
Well, I mean, everybody's hearing that right now live. I've got you on speakerphone during my live stream.
I mean, like, I was going to put it in my description. I didn't think it was going to be this blown up and this big of a deal and everybody showing the video because where I got arrested. Because I wasn't planning on getting arrested, so I wasn't able to credit CJ Grisham.
Our guy
or stealing his
936.
ideas.
Our guy 936 says he wants to go and say absolutely nothing. Mark told me earlier that he wants to walk in there and talk like a robot at the podium. So that's what Mark said. You know, whether he does it or not.
Cool if that would just if people would just overwhelm them with speeches. That'd be great.
Well,
Yeah, so I just want to make sure that CJ Grisham gets the credit for that speech that I gave, because I don't want everybody to think that she stole his speech. No, I'm telling people, I'm not just saying, oh no, I didn't steal that speech. I stole pieces of his speeches.
Actually, what I want to do is go up there and call Tim O'Hare a fucking fascist, and in the name of Eric Cartman, fact.
Here's a good point that a lot of people haven't said, and I said this over at Harvey's today. It's like all the people know, like, okay, remember when Floyd, George Floyd was being murdered on the street with the guy's neck?
Yeah, Derek Chauvin.
But nobody did anything, right?
Yep.
Nobody pushed the officers off because they would have gone to jail too. When I was thrown out of the meeting, why didn't everybody if everybody would have stood up and said, no, you can't do that. You can't. It's freedom of speech. All those stupid little church ladies. Maybe I would, why didn't anybody else stand up and back me? Well, I didn't stand up and back CJ when it happened to him because I wanted to say my speech, So I saw CJ get thrown out, but I just wanted to say my speech. That's why I didn't.
Well, you kind of interjected with
People just stand up and say something.
You interjected with case law. Well, that's why we need to fill the county commissioners meeting with 1A supporters and make sure that the other people are discouraged to come in. That way, these people that just want to sit there and invoke their fifth and be silent and not be heard, they don't need to be in there. They need to be.
A lot of those people that were in there, actually, though, I got to be fair, were county employees, so they can't jeopardize their jobs.
No, and look, I get it. You got it. When you work for the government, you got to fall in line and you got to be a beta male and take orders, or you don't have your job. I get it. Carolina, you got to remember, I was in the United States Marine Corps. That's all they do is follow orders. And guess what? Once you start getting in the chain, you get a little bit of authority, so you can bark those orders, but you are still taking orders and having to follow orders.
Yeah, do that.
But yeah. No, I'm just sitting here watching the Albuquerque City Council meeting because Leto TVO and Brick Jones, he's going to be talking here shortly, so I'm live streaming it.
And Rick Jones, who's that?
Brick Jonesy.
Oh, well, send me the link to that. I've never seen it.
Well, that's why I said. Brick Jonesy's been all over since he left Florida, and I mean, he just started. I wouldn't even say he's really auditing, but basically something that happened in Florida followed him to Albuquerque, New Mexico, and every time they go somewhere filming and asking questions, they've been getting trespassed. They've been exposing everything that DMA should have been exposing when he got thrown out of that one building. They're exposing and following through where DMA should have followed through and he didn't. So, you know what? These guys are now taking credit for every. I mean, you got ANCAP Cop Watch, but he does more of those cop watches. He doesn't do more of these like audits or investigating. So I'm not going to hold that against him. But DMA could have investigated that a little bit more, and he didn't pursue a lawsuit when he got thrown out of there when he was with that other guy. I think it was with For the Record out there or whatever. But
link to that when it comes on.
You just join my live stream. That's what I'm doing, sitting here watching it.
Okay.
I'm live streaming it on my stream.
I got somebody over here.
Yeah, okay. I'll send you the link or whatever. All right, bye. So you're privy to my conversation, guys. Look, transparency. Look, that's what I'm about. Transparency and accountability. Let's just be truthful about, Don't like it? Sorry.
So the access to Knowledge City costs us approximately $52,000 a year. To implement the particular training, we will likely have to buy about 1,800 additional employee licenses.
How long has this been? Already almost an hour? Okay, we should be getting the public comment here soon, guys.
We haven't actually incurred that cost yet, but we anticipate that it will be about $18,000 to get enough licenses so that all of our employees can take the test.
use the word
less
flick
because
and
we do
flick them off
recycle
instead of use
licenses
the word
as
fuck and
employees
flip it.
leave or on board.
I'm gonna use the vulgarity, man. I'm not gonna sit there and
Dynamic
be
number
nice
how
enough.
many we need on a
Because here's my thing.
How many other training modules did you
If I
consider?
choose to drop the F bomb,
I don't have a specific number.
I choose to drop it
There are
on
a few
my own
other
accord.
online possibilities. So those all.
But I'm not gonna just not say the F word because you tell me to. So, bottom line is my speech is protected speech. Even if it's hate speech, it's still protected speech as long as it doesn't incite violence.
$90,000.
Thank you. And do you think it's been effective?
Yes. I think it's
Just
been
remember that,
great
guys.
Training. We've had a great turnout so far. I think we had between 1,000 and 1,500 employees take the training within the first week.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I
Keep
want
me
to move
going.
on to the Gateway Receiving Center. UNM has said that they will not renew their contract to operate the Gateway Receiving Center because the city is an unstable contractor. Can somebody explain?
Can somebody explain?
Madam President.
Oh, I was going to say nobody's going to talk.
I don't have that question written right, but could you repeat it? I'm sorry, just because I want to make sure I answer the question.
What? What are you doing? Sleeping?
I'm sorry. Yeah. So this came up since I sent in my questions on Thursday. UNM has said that they will not renew their contract to operate the Gateway Receiving Center because of an unstable contractor. Is HHH actively looking for another provider?
Madam President, Councillor Grout, we are assessing the situation with UNM. I do have ongoing meetings myself with UNM. I think the communication was from an employee and at the receiving center. And to be honest, I don't want to speak for UNM.
Oh my God, lady, spit out an honest to God answer.
I wouldn't want to rest on what was stated by that individual. I would
Stop
like the
cosplaying it.
opportunity to speak with UNM and allow them to make a final decision about their
In other words, she doesn't know.
Will there be an emergency procurement? If so, or will it go out to RFP?
Madam President, Councillor Grout, we are assessing based upon that communication and ongoing communications, we're assessing
all I hear.
for a new provider or not. We will use appropriate procurement, and we do have an RFP with multiple scopes out or will be out soon to ensure that we are using a competitive RFP process. I can give you more detail or more clear detail about what those scopes include.
Okay. Thank you. I'm really concerned. It just opened and there's already some issues. So we don't want that. Okay, now thank you for that information. I want to talk about unanswered Gov affairs at CABQ emails. 3 weeks ago, your administration has started a new policy. So in our office, the office, all of our offices have to go to one email. So when a constituent sends an email with a request or a question, we have to go through Gov Affairs instead of going to the department specifically. And I have an email here that we sent our office, that we received in our office. And so I'm bringing this to everybody's attention because we typically, when somebody reaches out to our office, we actually get back to them, I think, in a relatively quick turnaround with, we get the information we need, we get it back to the constituent. Well, that has come to a halt because of this new policy. On January 15th, somebody called our office and asked about some striping on a road in my district. And so my policy analyst forwarded the request and to the department that she used to always speak to and get an answer pretty quick. And she was told that, policy analyst sent it to the department, and the department the next day sends an email, and I'm looking at it right here. This was January 15th that we sent this email. On the 16th, we get a reply from the department that says, I will forward this to Gov Affairs to ensure that our team gets an appropriate and timely response to your inquiry. So again, we have to send all of our emails through this one, waiting for response and an answer to get back to our constituents. We didn't hear back. In the meantime, like we're all getting 50 to 100 emails a day. It's hard to keep up with them 3 weeks later. So in response to having to get questions in advance to the administration, on Thursday, we sent emails, the questions to the administration, and we get an email back that says, I'm sorry, I didn't get, I don't know what email you're talking about. So our office forwarded the email again from July 15, or from January 15, to show that, yes, you did get it, and this is the response we received. So on Friday, I think that was January 31st, we get an email from Gov Affairs that says, okay, here's your response. The funny thing about that is, it says January 17th. We could have had an answer back to our constituent 2 days later. Instead, we're 3 weeks out. That is not efficient. It's not working. And I know that we're all experiencing that. And I know that if I'm getting 50 to 100 emails a day and everybody else is, I can only imagine how many emails that Gov Affairs is getting a day. And I just don't think this is efficient. It's not good customer service to the constituents. It's not smart. And I understand, I think there's a lot of
Such a good point.
micromanaging in this policy. I understand what you're trying to accomplish, but I don't think it's working. And so finally got an answer on Friday. So then we were able to have conversations with our constituent today, and that was interesting. Another one I want to ask, we still haven't received, I haven't gotten an answer for this one. This is from January 15th. What is the status of the constituent requested curb and gutter repair at 13204 Mountain? Can anybody answer that?
Dr. Single?
Madam President, Councilor Grout.
I'm so bored when we get the public comment.
Here is that the owner opted to use a construction.
Jim says, "What's up, Bradley?"
The estimated time to
Tell
complete
what's
the
up.
repair of
Tell
the
what's
sidewalk
up.
by the construction services on call
Good
is March
boy.
or April of this year.
That's a good
The
boy.
curb and gutter is going to be
All
repaired
right,
by
lay
the
down.
state maintenance.
Okay,
Lay down.
when did you get that information? Because did you send it to our
Go to
office yet?
Joe. Go to
According
Joe.
to what I have in front of me is that it was part of the responses provided to your office on January 31st.
All right.
But I can check into
Yeah,
that, Madam President.
we need to
Councilor
follow
Crowe.
up on that because I'm not quite sure about that. And then what about January 17th? Why are the street lights out on Southern between Elizabeth and Eubank?
Madam President, Councilor Grout, the company Dalkia that maintains our lights was notified on the 18th of December of the outage. They have been tasking crews to address the I-40 and Juan Tabo outage that has generated a lot of complaints in the area. They'll be working this location into their schedule as they finished the earlier reported areas. And I think there's an automatic reply that may have gone to this constituent that may have been slightly from DMD directly, that may have been
God,
slightly
they are so
confusing
boring and
related to
Albuquerque,
Dim
aren't
lights versus Dalkia lights, but we try to give our constituents as much information about the fact that we have kind of a patchwork of light maintenance, and we'll check the specific lights for who the appropriate party is to notify.
Thank you. So did you send that to our office? That
Madam
information?
President, Councilor Grout, my notes indicate that they did go to your office from Mr. Nashbu on January 31st.
On
Mr.
January
Nashbu is in our office.
Okay, that's the one I'm looking at here. Oh, that was the one that I read today. That was all, okay. This is just not efficient. All of this back and forth and waiting for Gov Affairs, and it's just not cool. It's not good customer service, and I am sad for the people that are waiting for answers. And Not that we're not trying to help them, but we're waiting for admin to reply. And it's not us, it's administration. We're waiting on administration. So I want everybody to know that. We're waiting on replies from the administration. Thank you.
Madam President, Councilor Grout, I appreciate the frustration. I understand you and I have spoken about the frustration.
Just want to let everybody know we just got another $10 donation coming through PayPal for $10 from Mr. Robert Davis. All right, so I'm turning that back up. So everybody, yeah, Mr. Robert Davis. We're going to, as they don't allow in the city council meetings.
Constituent inquiry, so that it doesn't
isn't ticker here
with other types of inquiries. And so that is, we appreciate the importance of timeliness. I am disappointed
Update my little
these
banner.
two had the
Save.
week delay. I think
There we
improved
go.
the efficiency and the timeliness of those responses. And we will continue to improve and ensure that we are not the bottleneck for getting those responses back to you all related to constituent inquiries.
Councilor Grout, do you have more?
I am. I just want to confirm that we got responses to all three of those on Friday after we sent in the questions.
Dr. Stingle, what are other types of questions? You just said that constituent questions, and you're saying other types of questions.
Madam President, we receive questions from council services staff, inquiries that are, I mean, I don't know how to explain what they are because I don't know the intent from council services, but we do receive just general information inquiries that are not necessarily tied to a constituents inquiry, and things along the lines of research and questions, as well as report requests, reports to be generated. Topics vary, everything from types of record information, types of contracts of information. It can be, and I'm happy to share with you all if you would like to see the types of inquiries that we do receive. There's been generally more than about, I would say there's about, I would estimate about 50 constituent related inquiries that have come in since we've started, and more than 200 or so that we would categorize outside of that since we've started.
And thank you for that. I don't think you need to send the different, I think that, I don't want to speak for my colleagues, but I know that when the portion of staff sends something over, that is because of a constituent request in some sort. We are representing the constituents just like the mayor is. So to me, it's not differentiated if there is research or more data that's needed. I mean, it is something that it might be a different avenue just because it doesn't have somebody that's not one of us or somebody that is other than our staff. We are representing the constituents too. Those questions are important too, even from our staff. So it is really hard because maybe we do have a constituent that asked us, then we ask our staff, they ask you, and everyone just gets into Gov Affairs. And I do agree with Councilor Grout on this. And I want to say that no one here tonight, I think in this room or beyond, enjoys that Councilor Grout just asked some of her questions that should be handled in day-to-day business that is not here on this dais when we have a very full agenda of actual legislation and policy making to be done. But if we have to start bringing all of those here, then councilors, by all means, feel free to do so. I don't want it to be that way, but I do agree that I have constituents that don't get responses either. Or I wonder if a constituent is included on that email, is the admin directly responding to the constituent while not keeping us in the loop so that we don't know either. So I definitely encourage us to be—
Dude, she's just talking circles.
I do believe that we are representing the constituents, even if it is through the reports that we have requested. That is
Or she just likes to hear herself.
Councilors, I know there's other questions on this topic that others have brought that want to ask, but I would like to also keep some of the decorum. I will come back to you, but I want to make sure that the others that had signed up to ask to speak on some questions for admin have the opportunity to do so. Councilor Lewis, you're next on the list, and then Councilor Peeblecorn, Pena, and Rogers, and Champagne.
Thank you, Madam President. So this does kind of have to do with what we were just talking about, but Ms. Single, so government affairs, are they experts on, let's say, an unsightly electric box in the neighborhood? I mean, you would consider that your government affairs and the mayor's office as experts on everything, including a utility box that's unsightly.
Madam President, Councilor Lewis, we've never implied that Government Affairs is answering every question. We are ensuring that Government Affairs is tracking every question. Many times, my communications with councilors and council staff, other directors, is frustration by councilors about questions not being answered somewhere in the organization. And most of the time, I don't know anything about the question, and so then I'm chasing it down. So
What do you
this
know
gives me
about?
the opportunity to ensure that we know all the
What
questions.
do you
that
know
are
about?
coming through,
Because
and
it
we can
sounds like
give
you know a
responses
lot of
to those
nothing.
questions.
Thank you. And Madam Chair, yeah, and I think the point is I think we're just creating more of a maybe a bottleneck in that regard, because I mean, obviously you're not experts on all these issues, and we're not either, but the departments are. So for example,
I agree.
unsightly utility box.
First guy in the room right there.
As it happens to all of us, neighbor calls
No
us.
brainer,
So
no
we reach
shit.
out to the DMD for a quick question on that. My analyst sent an email and received back from the Associate Director of the DMD. Thank you for your inquiry. I will forward this to the governmentaffairs@cabq.gov email address to ensure that our team gets an appropriate and timely response.
That's
so
retarded.
I don't know how that was helpful.
So you got to send an email so they
the
can send an
department
email to
that we
somebody
know very
else,
quickly,
so they can send it
that,
to somebody
you know,
else to get your
ultimately
answer.
found out that it's a P&M box, or it's actually a communications box, and
Lot
we
of
quickly were able to tell
circles.
you know, after we found out that that box was, you know, not related to the DMD, and so but I mean, it seems like what would happen is it went to Government Affairs, and then Government Affairs, you know, confirmed back and probably got the answer back from DMD, the person that we wrote the email to. And this one, for example, actually didn't take that long, although it was a week ago. But I would think that sending that email to Government Affairs and waiting on a response from them to be able to get back with us, to get back to the constituent, is just really pretty silly. I mean, and the only thing that you would conclude is that, you know, why wouldn't you trust DMD? You know, why wouldn't you trust them to give you the answer that is appropriate very quickly like that? Are you all experts on ducks? I mean, on some beautiful tin ducks that live in the Mariposa Park, and I mean, would Government Affairs be just experts on those ducks and be able to give us answers? I don't understand why it would have to go to. I mean, we worked out an issue. It took about a week and had great information from the DMD. We're able to work with that constituent together on that, because they're the expert, actually, with the Parks and Rec.
Duck,
But in
goose,
all this, I mean, this had to go back and forth between Government Affairs out of the mayor's office. So again, it would just lead you to conclude that if there's just this major untrust with your departments to communicate with us
Yeah,
on
in
these
other words, it
things,
sucks
imagine
because
it'd
you
be
want to
pretty
control
understood to
everything.
your departments as well.
Instead of letting your
It's not
departments
good
handle it.
business, not good communication, not good, you know, constituent help. It's really pretty silly. There's another one on a request for a signalized intersection. I would imagine that, you know, with a few conversations with the DMD, we can get some good information back. We haven't got that information back yet, but I imagine because it's held up in Government Affairs office, in your office, in the mayor's office, you know. I don't know, maybe to check the political implications of it, since the mayor's running for re-election right now. Maybe he doesn't trust
He just called out the mayor.
So I mean, it's really pretty silly to me. Imagine that you'd be expert on those things, or you know, or all the hundreds of, you know, emails and questions that we get all the time, and I think we could be much more efficient at all of this. But if anything, just a waste, an absolute waste of an email. And you know, it's not your assistant directors at the DMD's fault. I think they're just doing what they're told. But it's pretty silly. Madam President, there's a. You want to respond to that?
Madam President, Councilor Lewis, this is nothing about trust related to anyone, actually. Trust is not what the impetus is here. It goes back to what I've said, you know, many times. My conversations with counselors is frustration about a lost inquiry, a not knowing about why they can't get an answer, someone doesn't remember. We have many employees in the city of Albuquerque, and they get lots and lots of inquiries. So this is ensuring that we can follow through and be able to track and ensure that those inquiries
Answer
are
the
being
freaking
responded to.
question,
When
moron.
there's a question about why it hasn't been responded to, we can explain why it's taking more time and give more information in that way. I know that there have been cases of questions that have in this process as we've gotten started have been taken more time to respond to. That is the case all the time within the city, unfortunately. I think that in the majority of the cases since we got started, it takes us just a few days to be responsive to any inquiry that is related to if we know that there's a constituent that's asking a question about their neighborhood, their issue, their property, their needs. And we will continue to improve that timeliness. I also think it's important to note that when something is going to take longer, and when I speak about reports or generating information, our goal is to also continue to let you all know when it will take longer. And so we have continued to create and improve our communication back so that you know why things may take longer than have been the case. But the intent on this is not to do anything except for ensure that we know what's coming in and that it is being responded to, because that is the issue, is that oftentimes counselor inquiries with me and other directors and others are about the things that haven't been answered to, and it's somewhere in the organization and we don't even know that it's been asked, so that we don't know that it hasn't been responded to yet. Councilor Lewis?
So Madam President, the only reason that it's taken any longer, the only reason is because it has to go to government affairs. The directors have to send an email to government affairs. That's the only reason that it's taken any longer. I just gave you a bunch of examples of questions that could have been or could have been answered easily and discussed easily with your experts, which are in your departments and throughout the city. So that is the only reason. And so I understand your intent maybe is not to, because you don't trust anybody, but if that's truly your intent, I would ask you, would you reconsider that? Maybe think again about that, if that might be something that we should rethink as an administration for the sake of efficiency, for the sake of helping our constituents a little bit better. Would you consider rethinking that?
Madam President, Councilor Lewis, we're happy to work with you all as we go forward, but I'm not going to back away from what has been my experience for more than 15 months of counselors being frustrated about issues that they don't have answers to. And the fact is that we now know what questions are coming in. If you have a question, if you are concerned about a response, I can know immediately why it hasn't been responded to, or if it hasn't. So a great example with Councilor Grout's questions having not been answered, we were able to immediately find it out once it was pointed out and get a response within the day back to Councilor Grout and the constituent. There are questions that will fall through, but the numbers that are now falling through are far less, and I can track them and ensure that we're getting responses to you and to the community when those community members are attached to those as well.
Madam President, I think what you're going to find is we're just going to continue to do what we're doing. And you got great people in your departments. We're going to work with them and, get those to us. And all you're going to do is just keep things, I feel bad that you're just
people get the public comment already.
Them from, exercising their expertise and doing what they were.
No, this is Albuquerque,
so again,
our guy.
It's pretty silly.
Let's go TVO, Rick Jones here.
You're solving a problem, but I think you're creating
Rick just told me, text me when they're up for public comment.
For my part, I'm going to continue to do what we have been doing. And if you want to hold things up, further, that's on you guys.
I'm watching it, streaming it.
It's kind of sad. So from your public affairs group, I was just reading just looking at the letter. I know you guys shared this with some of your constituents or my constituents, but and I won't say what it's in response to, but you basically made a statement, came from Doug Small, Director of Public Affairs, who said that the mayor believes that neighborhood engagement is an important aspect of city government and has long advocated for the Office of Neighborhood Coordination to be moved out of the city council and made directly accountable to the administration.
Sorry, that's what I'm here for.
I never knew that the mayor has long advocated for moving the Office of Neighborhood Coordination out of the council.
Just look for the guy with the suspicious glasses on.
Administration. We changed that
Stay home.
They work out of our office. I mean, they're supervised by our director. But anyways, I guess that's new to me. Is that the policy of the mayor, policy of the administration? That
It's
you
the
all
policies,
your
the
desire
procedures, and
to
protocols.
the ONC to be directly accountable to the administration?
Dr. Single?
Madam President, Councilor Lewis, I think that the letter from Doug Small speaks directly from what the
What's
mayor's
suspicious is this woman can never give a straight
wishes
answer.
are. This is related to the fact that we hear often from neighborhood associations asking us to be responsive in the way that the ONC kind of role is. And so the point is that we are open to and willing to obviously have that role and accountability in the administration, if that is what makes sense.
All
for
this
the-
and
for
nothing's
the
coming
community
out.
To ensure that they have that connectivity to the community engagement and our constituent relations team and our support to neighborhoods.
Okay, Madam President, I mean, again, this says that he's long advocated for it. I've never heard that before. It also says additionally, the mayor has repeatedly expressed his desire to repair the Neighborhood Association Recognition Ordinance, NARO, and the Integrated Development Ordinance, IDO, exclusive of previously established sector plans. And again, he's repeatedly expressed his desire to repair the IDO. And you understand those changes and they come through the council. I mean, that's our document that we changed. And,
Dude, don't ask any more questions because she don't answer questions. She answers bullshit.
Sector plans. Most of those sector plans are in my district. I've never heard the mayor express his desire to repair the NARO. So again, is that something new? Is it something that the mayor wants to ask us to make some exclusions of previously established sector plans in the IDO?
She's
Madam
lying.
Lewis, I think we'd be happy to discuss anything related to the NARO that would create community expressed improvements. I think the mayor's position on this is one, I have obviously not been here for the entire administration, but I think that there has been expressed interest across time around ways we can improve the NARO and other related topics.
How long have you been at your job, not counting, including tomorrow?
I've
Because
just
you may
never
not
heard of it before. I mean, this was all news to me. And it seemed like that'd be something that the mayor would want to, sit down and maybe even propose some changes to the ordinance. Maybe, for once to stick his neck out and say, hey, this is, I'm going to make a decision, a decision that might be good for, and be willing to take anything that might come my way. I think he writes letters like this when it suits him. But those are decisions that we make. And I would love for him to take a stand on that. I would love for you all to actually have a policy that would say this is specifically how we'd like to see it changed. That would be helpful. But sharing things like this that just kind of undermine and undercut council's decisions without having any real solution is pretty confusing, in the same way that, everything's got to go through your government affairs office. I don't know if I've ever met Doug Small, but apparently he's speaking for you all, as are a lot of people that speak for you all out of the mayor's office when the experts, in your departments and apparently are not. Thank you, Madam President.
Councilor Pivocorn.
Thank you, Madam President. I did have some questions around the government affairs email, but I'm going to not ask those because the Madam President asked me not to. But I do want to have a couple of questions for Dr. Single on the new Metropolitan Redevelopment Agency annual report. I wanted to first thank you for resubmitting, pulling the one that did not have information in it, resubmitting. I think it's really helpful to now have the list of assets. I was fascinated to see that we only own 5 pieces of property, and they're all on Central or very close to Central,
Sorry.
which
Ooh.
is not unexpected.
Fall asleep here.
To have that laid out.
It's just boring me.
I appreciated the operating budget and
That's why I don't go to
MRs
city
by
council meetings.
council district. That's very helpful. I did want to have a quick conversation around the final paragraph in that annual report. I'm going to read it for folks in the audience. It says, note, no city councilors in FY24 supported MRA development projects in their district outside of funding allocated for MRA's operating budget. Development work, grant programs, and public improvement projects were paid for with reserves from prior years income and general obligation bonds. First of all, I do not appreciate this passive aggressive note at the end of this report. So I just want to go down through that. So no city councilors.
Oh, her passive aggressive note. Her feelings are hurt. Oh.
24, I paid for a contract in my Manal Limar district. It was the beginning of a contract, but it was a contract to work on economic development in the Manal area. I am sure other councilors did similar projects, but that's not my point. My point is that it says that we did not support MRA development projects in our districts outside of funding allocated for MRA's operating budget. Dr. Singhal, who appropriates funds for the city's operating
Let her cream coming your way.
Madam President, Councillor Feeble-Corn, the final budget approval comes through City Council.
Okay, Madam President, Dr. Singhal, and who appropriates or approves the general obligation bond line items that are then sent to the voters of our city for final approval?
Madam President, Councillor Feeble-Corn, as we all know, it is also City Council.
Thank you, Madam President, Dr. Singhal. So what was the point of that final note in the annual report?
Madam President, Council Feeble-Corn, I can surmise that the note is simply to indicate that there was no additional funds added for a specific MRA project within the budget or appropriated or allocated directly from a councillor directed towards in the operating budget.
Madam President, Dr. Singhal, I don't know what that means. Am I supposed to find money outside of the operating budget?
In other words, the shit coming out of your mouth doesn't make sense once again.
Is a possibility. And I recall many conversations on this dais when we were setting both of those, both the operating and the capital budget for last year, where we discussed.
We call those anal compresses, Jim. Anal compresses.
Several councilors added in additional funds to the MR line item. And I tried to add in more, but I think you recall that conversation did not go well with your director, who did not want more money. So again, I ask, Madam President, what was the point of that?
Madam President, why do they keep calling each other Madam President? Why can't they just talk?
Beyond trying to say something very sarcastic, because clearly it was not well received, at least by this council.
Madam President, Council Feeble-Corn, I can speak with MRA to ask if what the specific intent was related to projects or any specific areas of opportunity, if that makes sense, that they thought were not addressed. I understand and appreciate your comments related to the budget being appropriated through the council and the discussions that occurred related to the MRA budget and the challenges we faced with a very limited budget for FY25 in terms of our forecast.
Thank you, Madam President. Just a reminder that that limited budget came from this body, and that limited budget could have been much smaller. Thank you.
Councilor Feeble-Corn, I noticed that comment as well, and I'm equally disturbed by it. So thank you for bringing it up.
Ooh, feels.
Thank you, Madam President. This is for Mr. Whalen. I just wanted kind of an update on the MRF and the negotiations with that contract. As you know, that's something that's near and dear to my heart, and I'm just wondering where you're at with the negotiations. I know that if they're trying to identify a property, it's my understanding that they're looking in District 3 for a property, which is concerning to me because this is what I was talking about with marginalized communities and them putting things like this in that area prior to us agreeing to this. And that was my concern for the property not being identified. And then, yeah, where are we with the current contractor? Because if we're not on the timeline that we're supposed to be on, then the current contractor is kind of a miracle. So if you can give me an update, and if not today, I mean, I'd like to hear what you
screenshot that.
Give this question in advance, but
no,
I'd like to have like a full report next time. But if you can update us today, Mr. Whalen.
Council President, Councilor Pena, I can get that information to you, and I can.
All right, guys, I gotta leave this up real quick. I gotta go take Brownie out real quick. So I'm gonna mute this.
That is in the negotiations. I will be right back, but I don't know all the details of where they are. I know they have been meeting, so I can get with you and we can go over that.
Thank you.
Mr. Whalen, I would love to get that information as well. or probably all of us, if you can send it all to all of us. Thank you. Counselors, I'm going to ask my questions and then I'll briefly circle back very briefly to a couple of counselors who have some remaining questions on already asked topics. The first one is for Senior Affairs. Thank you, Director, for being here. Director Sanchez, over the past 2 weeks, we've received numerous calls from constituents that the rock wall at the North Domingo Baca Multi-Generational Center has been closed and not open for use. I'm wondering if you can clarify why, and if you can also let me know what steps were taken to inform constituents, and was any public notice given in advance?
Thank you, Madam President, for that question. Certainly, it allowed me the time to be able to look into this matter a little bit more deeply. The rock wall is open. However, it was temporarily closed towards the end of September, but it was for needed repairs. So the belay systems needed to be evaluated as part of the annual inspection. We did inform constituents. We always do our proper notice through the monthly printed newsletter, which is also available on the website to inform constituents. The repairs did take longer than anticipated, unfortunately. The staff at NDB worked very tirelessly to accommodate the public and actually doing some of those repairs in phases to still allow for the rock wall to be used by individuals. So always on safety is most important for us. So happy to always answer questions for your constituents.
Thank you. And when did you say that the repairs were completed?
Towards the end of December, And so it is open in January.
We got calls last week saying it was closed.
So the hours that I have been informed that we are open is Monday through Friday, 10:30 to 6 p.m. The youth are using it for our after-school programming, so it is heavily used during that time period. Saturdays, 10 to 2. We are currently short-staffed, so during the repair time period, we did actually lose a few good men and women to some other opportunities. So we are working tirelessly to restaff. So I can assure you that if we do have any changes in anything, we will certainly make sure we're communicating that to the public.
Thank you. And I guess you just brought up another question then. So with the staffing, have those positions been reposted to try to get them filled?
Madam President, yes, they have. We are working on a couple that we are trying to consider the reclassification of them because we want to make sure that we're offering the right hours to be able to advertise and get folks to be able to cover that rock wall.
Okay, great. I know that I was at a District 4 Coalition meeting, and I'm doing a sidebar here, but also for the CAO too, that I was at a coalition meeting and we were informed that there's a couple of vacancies at the North Domingo Baca Multi-Gen Center, and I had asked one of the neighborhood advocates that comes, I'm trying not to name names so that I don't get an HR or anything, but I had talked to the representative from the mayor's office about checking into that and seeing why we didn't have those, if we had them posted, what we needed to do. And then later on found out that those had been deleted from the system and there is no longer going to be any search for a replacement of staff at the Multi-Gen Center, separate from the rock wall men and women. So I don't know if you have some kind of update regarding that.
Madam President, I'd be happy to be able to put together kind of that analysis. Certainly all the senior centers and multi-gen centers receive many individuals. North Domingo Baca is open 71 hours each week. That's every single night, including Saturdays. We want to ensure that we have the right positions to recruit the right individuals that serve our seniors and older adults with compassion and care. Especially with the rock wall, we want to be mindful of the training that they need to undergo to have that position available. So I'm happy to be able to work with your office to be able to relay that to your constituents.
Thank you, Director. My next questions are for Human Resources. I think that Mr. Stokes is still here. Thank you, Director. As you come up, can you please provide us with an update on work that has been done and is being done regarding R2084, which is directing the City of Albuquerque's Office of Equity and Inclusion, Human Resources Department, and Economic Development Department to collaborate with local disability employment providers to explore opportunities for creating supported employment opportunities among persons with disabilities.
Yes, good evening, Madam President. Work that has been done, we have connected with a number of local service providers. Some examples are like Mandy's Farm, Pomegranate Orchard, LSG, a number of other organizations that provide supported employment opportunities for people with disabilities. In furthering those connections, the Human Resources Department created and filled 2 recruiter positions this year. So those are individuals who can devote all of their time and attention to working with job seekers, job facilitators.
All right,
such as
I
those
am
organizations
back.
to
I had to go
train
take Brownie out. Sorry, guys.
candidates with openings.
Go lay down. Go on.
We are in connection with
H Coach Jody Gardner. Rob Merriman, thank you for coming in.
Of other departments to create.
Let me go ahead and put the feelings in some arrestable fence insurance in Texas.
Term limited.
Working.
Sort of inception workers, but they are
Brownie poop break. Yep.
To students. So the idea is that we can
pretty much
work with these local service providers and hopefully
hello everyone.
A temporary position.
Greetings and salutations.
And where they might want to pursue a longer career and develop connections within the city for them.
H go.
We are using our recruiting staff to work with departments to talk about their own recruiting efforts and how they can tailor their positions, their advertisements, those kinds of things, to seeking or making them more inclusive to those with other abilities or otherwise able. And finally, we are working on updating our onboarding computer system to actually allow for like confidential demographic type questions for people that are interested and willing to self-identify as having disabilities or receiving services from these supported hiring environments. Because currently we don't have a great way to track those. So I don't have numbers for you of people that have joined the city that would qualify. However, I can say that we do currently offer about 230 accommodations.
But you actually give them an hour? It's like 10 minutes.
Disabilities Act for various
actually, Brownie just went by. He didn't go to number 2. He went to number 1 a couple times.
And I promise I will circle.
Yeah, let freedom ring. Brownie, go lay down, Bubba's.
Follow if that's
go lay down.
But,
go on.
Mr. Stokes, is the city currently under a hiring freeze?
Madam President, no.
And when was the last and most recent hiring freeze?
Madam President, the last that I or any of my staff knows of was at least 5 years ago.
So just so that you're aware, Dr. Single, I definitely am not sharing any names, but there are people on your staff that think that you are under a hiring freeze. And they are indicating that to me.
Let's tell the truth and be accountable, people.
There are some who say there are not a hiring freeze. That seems very confusing, and like maybe we should send an email to Gov Affairs. Sorry, but at this point, perhaps that's a question we need to send, because how can we be getting such mixed messages about whether or not our city is hiring employees or not, especially when we have other questions and as we're about to embark on the budget. Mr. Stokes, please don't leave, because apparently there's some follow-up questions, but my next question is for the administration. It's, can you please provide an update? I'm moving on just for a minute, just so you know. Can you please provide an update on the disbursement of non-recurring council sponsorships in the FY25 budget?
They're a bunch of liars.
We have received this question in a couple of variations from a few councilors and have responded to Gov Affairs.
You know, I can tell this lady's lying.
Wanted to.
Her lips are moving.
Snarky, I don't. Want to be clear that the variations on these questions are different depending on each councilor's inquiry. So we have all of them working at different phases. Many of them are executed. Many of them have begun
executed
by our partners or.
Whoa, easy with the words, lady.
Spending. Some of these contracts are, for instance, one of them I found out we don't ever award it until January, because that's the time period in which the entity starts having their expenses, and so they work to negotiate.
She's lying.
January, and so there's a variation across all of them. We are happy to, if we receive a list from a counselor, happy to respond.
I don't think there's nothing you do to make this lady happy.
Have clarity around which contracts are assigned or sponsored by each of the counselors. We received a response from Council Services that they would not provide that direct information about each one of them. So we have been able to answer counselors that have provided us with a list.
Thank you. Thank you for that. And I definitely understand there's moving parts, and I apologize because I don't know.
They're
if I worded my
all liars.
Can you please get to us so that we can provide it to our staff, a comprehensive where the sponsorships.
In other words, I'm telling you how to do your jobs.
Might take a little bit of time,
Biatches.
but probably not too much. I mean, my concern, as you know, and you helped us work through it on a couple of them that I particularly was concerned about for my priorities, but there's other counselors who have said that. So I was talking with some staff and I thought, well, we need to make sure to just get that so that we can make sure that we're on the same page. So if we can get that.
Y'all are, you're not even in the same page. Y'all not even in the same book.
So if we could receive the list from council services staff as to which ones are council sponsored. So
That's
we
right,
don't wanna
Jody.
leave something off, not knowing that it is something that a counselor intends. So we honestly are just trying to be responsive, inclusively responsive to the question.
Liar.
Council services for that, so we are really clear.
You're not a
There are
lawyer,
other
you're a
contracts
liar.
that are non-recurring contracts that are not related to council sponsored. If that
Okay.
makes sense.
So then, Mr. Padilla, Director Padilla, can you make sure that we get a comprehensive list sent over to Dr.
Don't forget to
Sewell
drop those donations.
regarding council sponsorships and any other departmental ones? Because there are some that are embedded within the departments. They're not just councils. But we have, for your letters that you send out, I mean, I have people coming to us saying, will you sponsor this? And of course, I want to say yes, or I want to make sure to be inclusive of that, or no, or but they need to know who to go to. That might not be that I'm a sponsor like I was for certain other things. So can you please make sure that we get a cumulative list sent over to the administration to say what is pending, how much, I mean, because I think that we already have it of what's pending and what we're waiting on, but we need to make sure that everybody has confirmation of that, because by now, a lot of this funding should have already gone out, and that was some of the concern. But upon talking to you, it was pointed out that there's some reasonings, at least on the ones that I was concerned with specifically. So we need to make sure that we're all on the same page. Dr. Single.
And if I may, Councilor President, we can also provide you with a list. This is the time of year as we're building the budget that we do send a letter to all of those folks that are outside entities that have non-recurring contracts, to ask them to tell us an update on their current funding that they have, as well as whether or not they intend to request that support or sponsorship in the new budget. We're happy to share that list of who has received those letters as well.
Thank you. That would be great. Director Padilla?
Madam President and the rest of the counselors, there was an email that was sent on January 23rd at 3:06 p.m. that had the entire list. It didn't have everything, but the ones that we were looking into. So that was already sent, but we're more than happy to send it again.
Dr. Single?
Madam President, we will use that. I will look for that email, and we will use that to make sure that we can clarify. We do, as I said, we've been working on any one that has come from a counselor, so that list is pretty inclusive already.
Thank you. Okay, I apologize, Director Stoker. I said it wrong, but thank you.
That's right. Hit that like.
Pointed out.
Well, how many likes I got
Go
anyways,
back,
Jody?
please
How many likes are on the
because
page?
This has gone on a very, very long time, but I want to make sure.
Yeah, let's get the public comments.
And then I will make sure to circle back one time to everybody. So get it in now, because we're moving on.
Get it in now? That's what she said.
Madam President, I'll start with HR in line with your questioning around the disability question for OEI. I know you and I have had some conversations specifically about this. I host interns from Mandy's Farm. We have 2 starting this week, one of which is in a wheelchair. In preparation for them coming, obviously I've looked at the landscape, make sure they know where they can come in, all of the things. This I'm finding is not standard practice for the city of Albuquerque in our departments.
What? You're not ADA approved?
I know there are ADA rules for having an HR background.
There it
You
is.
expressly ask disability status on an application, but we've talked about some of those options. How do we do that as a city in compliance with the ADA laws? How do we know who needs reasonable accommodations when they're applying or when we've offered them a position?
Because you ask them.
Madam President, Councilor Rogers.
Are there any reasonable accommodations you need based on your disability?
If you need more detail.
Dumbasses.
In general, it is the employee's obligation to ask for an accommodation. So in the application process, we have a number of places where they are referred to my employee relations division to initiate that process.
How about you
And then
hire
working
someone to
with
make
the
sure that you're
workplace.
ADA compliant with
There are
everything in the
other
city?
considerations that exist for people that need building access accommodations, which is handled by a separate ADA coordinator that I believe is housed in our municipal development department or possibly.
Everything I just said, ain't that some shit?
Thank you. So can you, I know this was something that just came up because of my Madam President's questions. I didn't have time to.
This
say
is
ahead of time.
ridiculous.
Can
Brandy
you
Sweeney
send
in the
us a breakdown of
house.
where
Folks,
that is
Brandy
on our
Sweeney,
application process,
Team
on our
DLZ.
website? There should be a question that allows people to self-identify with the disclosure. That's how it was handled at previous, like I helped with that at UNM Hospital. We had that at CNM.
Don't forget to
We
smash that
don't
like
believe
button.
that I
Brandy,
on our
here, let me turn this
application
down for a
process. I
second.
think that
Brandy, don't go nowhere because you're going to hear Letso, TVO, and Brick Jonesy speak in public comments tonight. That's why I'm streaming it.
work with you on that.
Two members of Team DLZ with their We Don't Stop hoodies
No
on.
question currently, but we are working on developing that, so we will be in touch as it goes.
Wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, the other question for HR, you talked about internships for folks with this. Are these paid or unpaid internships?
They better be paid.
President, Councilor Rogers, it depends. We are working on creating some paid positions funded by the city. We are also looking for as many opportunities as we can find for supported.
You guys just accused this man of having a hiring freeze.
For the bulk of an employee's wages, and we make up a small portion for like student interns. Similarly, the state Department of Vocational Rehabilitation.
I'm glad you got me live, Brandy Sweeney. OTVO.
An employee salary for a certain amount of time. And I believe it's the Department of Veteran Affairs runs a program like that for veterans. So we're looking to incorporate as many of those options as we can.
You're looking to incorporate.
Pay for them to work here. So that's what I'm trying to get at. Is we
just a bunch of
like
this
for us to work together on if we need to do that during the budget, so that the city of Albuquerque directly helps with that, rather than leaving that up to our mostly nonprofits who already are worried about budget cuts and things like that to provide the service. That maybe we could take a more front seat role and say we will pay the intern. So just want to not always put it on them, and we come in with a little bit of funding to help make up the difference. Thank you.
Councilor Champagne?
Thank you, Madam President. No, the administration's redundancy has been pointed out and responded to tonight, so I don't need to go any further. Thank you.
Councilor Pena?
Thank you, Madam President. This is just a follow-up to the disability, us hiring people who have disabilities. So I was just a little concerned, Mr. Stoker, because I know that, there's been turnover in the director. Mr. Romero was the director before. We're making lots of progress. This is
in other words, they like to chop heads.
2020, and we were making some progress. But what I'm hearing today is kind of a little concerning to me, only because, when we're talking about internships, that's fabulous. When we're talking about self-identifying, I don't think that's fabulous, because what Mr. Love is trying to do is get people who are capable of doing the job, just like me and you. So these are people who would be
just like
fill out an application, and I don't think it's anybody's business whether they have a disability or not, or whether they have a learning disability. If they apply to the city of Albuquerque and qualify for that job, they should stand just like everyone else and be able to get that job if they qualify, have an interview, and come in. And then sometimes what happens with people with disabilities, it's not that we don't, I'm sorry, just get kind of, because I have a brother who has disabilities, and but they do sometimes a better job than the people who are there. What happens is that once we hire them, we identify that they have some needs that have to
Brandy
be addressed.
Sweeney in the house with a $10 cash app. Thank you for that, Brandy. I'm going to update my banner right
there's
now.
a young lady who I used to
take
care
that
for
over
who
to
was in a wheelchair, but she
904
got her bachelor's degree in
right there. Update that little ticker, and there we go.
anyway, she got her bachelor's degree and she just had a hard time getting a job. And she got a bachelor's degree, like UNM didn't give her a degree for fun. They just, but when people see her, they think she's not capable of doing the job.
Y'all show
because
some,
she needs
some love for that
assistance
$10
in executing
cash
her
app.
job. So I'd really like to say, you know, I had sponsored this bill initially. You know, I know it was a shift in how we do things here at the city. And I felt like we're making some progress. And I'm sure you're doing, you know, you're passionate about this and trying to do it as well. I know the city clerk had hired some folks. I know, you know, doing internships is fabulous, but I'd really love us to all sit down and have a conversation about what we do as a city when someone with a disability comes and applies, who's qualified for a job that they applied for, and how
Are
do
they
we get
really qualified or are they a DEI
give
hired?
them,
That's
you know,
the question.
security, 25-year pension so that they can be here the duration. So there's a bunch of aspects to this. There are some people who have developmental disabilities that are limited in what they can do. And yes, I'm glad we can help to facilitate that. There's a lot of people with
Look, they can type on a computer, they can answer a phone, they can help somebody with questions.
Thank you.
Jody G.
Councilor Grout. Councilor Pieblecorn.
Come on.
President, I
Public
just wanted to
comments.
follow
Let's
up
go already,
things
folks.
On the council-directed sponsorships. So I did send in the form or not districts that those are in different levels of movement now. So I appreciate that. But something you said just made me realize the letters that went out to everyone that is currently being funded, did they go out to the folks that didn't have contracts yet? I don't believe they did, and that's a problem with the system because, as you know, there was one particular group that had been told that the city just wasn't going to do it this year, and until I got involved, they weren't, and now that's moving forward. But they did not receive a letter, and so I just want to make sure that all of the council-directed sponsorships got that letter and they get an appropriate amount of time to respond so that they can be in the system for the coming year as well.
Madam President, Councilor Pieblecorn, our understanding, we just conferred, is that it went to everyone on the list. And so I will check, I know which one you're speaking about. I will check into that and to understand what, why that wouldn't have been on the list.
Thank you, Madam President.
Well, that was fun.
Was it? Wasn't fun for me.
Sanchez.
Agonizing.
Thank you. Thank you. Last one. I just want to make a statement to the administration that I will not be using the government affairs tactic. I'm going to operate the way I always did. When I call the director, I get the director in contact with the constituent, which is with regard to that issue. I'll hold the director responsible for taking care of the issue. If the director fails, the constituent and I both know that that director fails. This works because both counselor and the constituent know what's going on in the action, and we can hold that director or the city accountable. And the follow-up starts and it ends with me, and that's who they went to in the first place. So that's my statement.
Councilors, moving on to agenda number 5, the journal. I move approval of the January 22nd journal. There is a motion and a second from Councilor Grout. Councilors, those in favor, raise your hand and say yes. No. Oh, we have to do, oh, yeah. Oh, gosh.
Councilor
Madam
Baca.
Clerk.
They don't even know how to run a damn city council meeting and vote. What the fuck is going on here? It's a clusterfuck.
Councilor Grout?
Yes.
Councilor Lewis? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Thank you. Councilor Pena?
Yes.
Councilor Rogers?
Yes.
Councilor Sanchez?
Yes.
Councilor Passan?
Yes.
Passes unanimously.
Moving on to communications and introductions, I move that the rules be suspended for the purpose of placing EC 318 on tonight's agenda for action. EC 318 is a request authorization of social service agreement with Family Endeavors, Inc., DBA Endeavors, to provide recovery-focused services to individuals overcoming opioid use disorder and
Oh, she got my attention. She said opiates. Who's having the party?
Is there a second? There is a second from Councilor Baca. Councilors, those in favor of Adding EC 318 to tonight's agenda for immediate action, please raise, Madam Clerk.
She
Counselor
can't get
Baca,
this shit straight.
Yes.
Counselor Champagne,
No.
Counselor Peebles,
No.
Counselor Grout,
No.
Counselor Lewis,
Yes.
Counselor Pena,
Yes.
Counselor Rogers,
Yes.
No,
Counselor Sanchez,
Yes.
no,
Counselor Bassan.
No.
no.
That passes on a 5-4 vote. Oh. Oh, it needs 6. It fails on a 5-4.
I move that are there any other changes to the letter of introduction, counselors?
They can't even get a damn vote.
I move
Fucking
approval of
right.
the letter of
Jesus.
introduction.
Cheese and crackers. I'm
There's a
sorry, trying to
motion and a
watch my
second by
language here.
Counselor Sanchez.
Cheese and crackers.
Madam Clerk.
Counselor Baca,
Yes.
Counselor Champagne,
Yes.
Counselor Peebles,
Yes.
Counselor Grout,
Yes.
Counselor Lewis,
Yes.
All right, it'll pass.
Yes.
Counselor Rogers,
Yes.
It's unanimous.
Yes.
Counselor Bassan.
Yes.
Passes unanimously.
There are no reports of committees. Counselors, are there any deferrals and withdrawals at this time?
This is crazy.
All right, counselors and the public, for individuals on tonight's consent agenda who are being appointed to serve on a board or commission, thank you for your willingness to serve. Are there any other changes to the consent agenda? I move approval of the consent agenda. There's a motion and a second by Counselor Rogers to approve the consent agenda. Madam Clerk?
Counselor Baca, Counselor Champagne,
Yes.
Counselor Peebles,
Yes.
Counselor Grout,
Yes.
Yes.
Counselor Lewis,
Yes.
Yes.
Counselor Pena,
Yes.
Counselor Rogers,
Yes.
Yes.
Counselor Sanchez.
Yes.
Unanimous. It'll pass.
Passes unanimously.
Moving on to announcements. Counselor Grout?
There will be 4 intergovernmental legislative relations committee meetings on Wednesday, February 5th at 5 p.m., Saturday, February 8th at 10 a.m., Wednesday, February 12th at 5 p.m., and Saturday, February 15th at 10 a.m. via Zoom video conference.
Counselor Champagne?
Thank you, Madam President. There will be a Finance and Government Operations Committee meeting on Monday, February 10th at 5 p.m. in the Vincent E. Griego Chambers basement level of the Albuquerque Government Center. This will be a hybrid meeting.
Counselor Peebles.
Madam President, the Land Use Planning and Zoning Committee meeting on Wednesday, February 12th is canceled.
Counselors, we're going to go through financial instruments and then we'll take a break. So
What?
we're gonna move on to financial instruments. Counselor Baca.
Get to the public comments already. We don't need a break.
71, authorizing the issuance and sale of the City of Albuquerque, New Mexico taxable industrial revenue bond, United Athletic Club Project Series 2025, the maximum principal amount of $30 million to provide funds to acquire, construct, improve, and equip a multi-use entertainment venue, stadium for soccer, other sports, and non-sporting events. Authorizing the execution, delivery of indenture, lease agreement, bond purchase agreement, bond, and other documents in connection with the issuance of the bond and the project, making certain determinations and findings related to the bond and the project, ratifying certain actions taken previously, and repealing all actions inconsistent with this ordinance. I move a do pass.
Counselors, there's a motion. Is there a second?
Second.
There's a motion and a second by Counselor Rogers. Counselor Baca to open.
Thank you, Madam President. If the administration would have someone here to speak on the definition of an IRB and what it means.
Madam President, we have both Chris Sanchez.
Chris Chavez
Chris
and
Chavez
Ron
Chris-
Patel with the United.
And do we have, and Mr. Muirhead? And Mr. Muirhead is here as well?
Oh, yes. We
Mr.
have
Muirhead.
Muirhead and back in here, Kelton, representing the team as well.
Mr. Chavez?
Thank you, Madam President. United Athletic Club LLC, more commonly known as the New Mexico United, is a professional soccer team based in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Today, the team is requesting $30 million in city-issued industrial revenue bonds in support of the construction of a new stadium. In November 2023, City Council approved a lease agreement between the City of Albuquerque and the United for a site within Bloom Fiesta Park. That lease agreement requires the team secure industrial revenue bonds in support of the project. The team is responsible for funding the purchase of the bonds. No city funds are utilized to purchase or pay off the bonds, and no city credit is used to enhance the bonds. The proposed project is located at 4900 Balloon Fiesta Parkway. The project site is zoned non-residential park and open space zone, which lists sports stadiums as an allowable use. The stadium development area consists of 7 acres of land within an existing degraded parking lot running along the eastern side of the property. Once the stadium is completed, the team projects a total employment of 120 full-time roles, as well as over 130 temporary and seasonal employees to staff New Mexico United matches and other stadium events. The new positions are considered full-time, and they come with full employee benefits, with the company paying at least 50% of the monthly healthcare premium.
Snow cream. I hope it ain't
Includes a
yellow
fiscal
snow
impact
cream.
analysis
Don't let it be
prepared by the
yellow.
University of New Mexico Beaver, as required for all incentives. This project is expected to remain tax positive throughout the span of the contract. The payment in lieu of the taxes on the project will be 25% for both the real and personal property, essentially making it a 75% tax abatement. This is a qualified project as defined by the state's Industrial Revenue Bond Act and city enabling legislation. It will make a positive substantive contribution to the local economy and community. IRB 25-3 will benefit Albuquerque's tourism and entertainment industries through the development of a new venue and infrastructure at the Balloon Fiesta Park. The project complies with the adopted city plans and policies and meets community economic development priorities and objectives. IRB 25-3 would adequately meet the evaluation criteria established by the city for industrial revenue bond projects, including the requirement that the city recoup the value of the investment over the term of the bonds. Based on the above findings, staff recommends approval of IRB 25-3 as proposed in the plan application. Thank you. And then we have Ron Patel. It's okay, Madam President.
Mr. Patel?
Good evening. Yeah, just to add on to what Mr. Chavez had said there, first of all, I think most of you who know the team know that we're about community first, and this is about growing opportunities and hope and exporting New Mexico to the world. And we've been proud to do that for 6 years and going into our 7th year doing that now. As Mr. Travis said, the stadium's privately funded. In addition to some of the numbers he gave you, I just want to reference a couple more. I mean, we have an ongoing payroll estimated at about $9.2 million per year, in addition to the $9.7 million spent directly on local construction labor. And we'll be purchasing, we estimate, about $3.4 million annually from local businesses here in New Mexico. Very excited to get going on the project when we're able to. And the private money coming in from our ownership group, they're excited and motivated, but the industrial revenue bond helps us get this across the finish line and really make this a reality for everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Patel. Councilors, any questions? Councilor Feeble-Corn.
Thank you, Madam President. I know the answer to this, but we've had a lot of emails today, so I just want to ask this and have the experts explain it one more time. There's a misconception that this is going to be city taxpayer dollars, and can you just please explain one more time how this works and that, and where it doesn't come from as well?
Absolutely. Thank you, Councilor Feeble-Corn. Thank you, Madam President. Industrial revenue bonds are an incentive we use to provide tax abatement to a project. And it's a 20-year abatement on real and personal property taxes. So the company, or the team in this case, is responsible for the purchase of the bonds. It's a private placement where they go and arrange this. There's no city funds that go to this. The $30 million that is stated in this, in the application, it refers to the amount of investment that the team is making. And so that would be applied for the property tax abatement.
Thank you for just getting that out there for folks, because I think there were a lot of folks that are confused today. Thank you, Madam President.
Councilor Rogers.
Confused ain't the word. I like bored to death.
I received also a lot of emails that the voters already weighed in and said no tax dollars for this project. And so just making sure we reiterate that to the voters that there are no tax dollars included in this for us.
No more
Help make
taxes.
sure
No
that we
more
have-
taxes.
I have another, just one more question, Madam President. Can you tell the public what happens if we do not get a stadium? What happens to New Mexico United? This is for Mr. Patel.
Yeah, it's very hard to continue the operation of a team without a stadium. It's not feasible to play at Ice Cliffs Park for it.
Thank you, Mr. Patel. Is that a, like, I understand that that is a league rule that if you don't have a stadium, you cannot continue to operate.
It is a league rule. We have passed the deadline already, but the league is being very gracious and knowingly moving towards building a stadium, and that's why we still granted our permit.
Thank you very much.
Councilors, any other questions, comments? Mr. Motzko, and then maybe either Mr. Chavez or Mr. Muirhead, are there any tax dollars going towards this project?
And I do apologize,
Madam
guys,
Council
but public
President,
comment was
at
supposed to
this
go
point with
before all
this
this
IRB, there will be
bullshit
no
tonight.
tax dollars going to this project. And I believe Mr. Muirhead could back me up on that.
Mr. Muirhead?
Madam President, councilors, that's correct. There is the tax abatement to the IRB, but there is no city money going directly.
And Mr. Motzko and then Mr. Muirhead, if this IRB passes, and I guess I'll take this moment to also say that I was asked to sponsor this bill. I declined sponsorship of this bill. There's currently a land use appeal occurring on this matter. So I have some concerns. I understand some of the timeline parameters, and Mr. Patel, for you, for United, for all of the people watching, this is not against United. This is me listening to my constituents as well. But if this IRB passes at any point in time, when it comes to the United Stadium, are there tax dollars being used for this project?
Of course there are. They're lying to you if they say they're not.
Madam Council President Bazan, yes, there are state capital outlay taxes that, capital outlay funds that have been appropriated by the state legislature and approved by the governor for a stadium in Albuquerque. It wasn't specifically mentioned for Balloon Festa Park. So
She asked about the city, dude, not the state. Answer the freaking question.
Correct. So we will have that deadline approaching. Additionally, there are improvements to Balloon Fiesta Park that will incidentally benefit the stadium, as well as Vendors Row, other permanent bathrooms, et cetera, that would be, as I said, incidental to the project.
He didn't answer the question.
I don't know if you have anything more to add to that
No,
per
I would-
se, but I don't think it's quite related to your purview, but if I'm wrong, let me know.
No, I was just going to add, and as related to the IRB, no, over the term of this bond, it does not require the city.
So I do think it's important for the record, for the constituents that are asking, there are going to be tax dollars used incidentally to help with this. And they're state tax dollars though. But I think that people sometimes, don't differentiate or they don't know better yet. So I want to make sure to make that clear too, in that regard. And then I also caught myself saying, I understand the reasons why this IRB is being offered right now while there is a land use appeal on the matter. Can you please, whether it's any, I don't know who's the best person to ask, whether it's Mr. Muirhead, Mr. Chavez, or Mr. Patel.
None of them.
What
They're all
is
gonna lie to
the
you.
urgency to get this IRB secured now before the matters of an appeal are resolved?
Thank you, Madam President. There are a lot of costs associated with it. The company has to hire bond counsel and all this, and we go through this entire process. And what we're essentially getting to the point.
How come everybody's looking at different people, man? How come they can't look up?
That it does move forward, everything is in place, and then the company would be able to go to the to purchase the bonds and get everything all lined up. So we're just basically getting everything set up, and then once all the other issues get resolved, the team will be able to move.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
I feel like so many times we find ourselves in a situation where there's two sides of the coin. A lot of times getting yourself lined up is a really good thing. You're planning for the future, you're planning in advance. And then on other sides, it's putting the cart before the horse. I leave that up to my colleagues to decide as well in whether it's this case or any others in the city. Councilor Rogers?
Thank you, Madam President. Your line of questioning brought up another question. So if for some reason we don't get to build on Balloon Fiesta Park, this specifically names the address and that location. So does that mean these bond funds won't be able to be used?
Madam Chair, Councilor Rogers, so we come back for an amendment to make sure the council's in line with it, because it has gone through ADC. It has come to the council position as a project at Balloon Fiesta Park. And so that's, and all of the analysis has been done that way. If it changes course and goes somewhere different, there would require to come back and say, this is the new location.
Thank you, Madam President. So what's the process to, so let's say this passes, Balloon Fiesta is not as a no-go, but it expressly says that, you would just come back to this body to update that, but what about the bond that you purchased?
So, Madam Chair, Councilor Rogers, the bond wouldn't close until the project is lined up for construction. So for the bond to close, everything would be lined up where the company had its financing, the project would have all the design, everything in place.
They don't know. They're full of shit.
Forward.
Liars.
This is action by the council to put that lined up to do that. But in terms of actually closing the bond and moving forward, it is contingent on the company having the financing in place and having that bond.
Thank you.
Councilors, any other questions or comments? Administration?
Madam President, I just wanted to make sure I state for the record that any of this is contingent, of course, on the rulings being completed, right? So the IRB and all of this is, and I just want to make sure Mr. Muirhead states that for the record.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, so the moving forward on the IRB today doesn't impact anything that's happening, as you mentioned, through other committees or other, whatever might be happening with the project itself. This is related specifically to the economic development tool. It is the industrial revenue bond, the property tax abatements, the gross receipts tax abatements that go along with that, but it does not implicate, nor does it have any influence on the other proceedings that are happening.
Thank you. Councilor Baca to close? Councilor Baca to close.
I urge you, Madam President, I urge your support.
Thank you. Madam Clerk?
Counselor Baca.
Yes.
Counselor Champagne.
Yes.
Counselor Peeblehorn.
Yes.
Counselor Grout.
Yes.
Counselor Lewis.
Yes.
Counselor Pena.
Yes.
Counselor Rogers.
Yes.
Counselor Sanchez.
Yes.
Counselor Bassan.
No.
Passes on an 8-1 vote.
Councilors, let's take a break and come back at 1:45.
Oh my God.
30 minutes.
She likes to swing that gavel. Now, I did ask Brig Jonesy to come up and update us for like 30 minutes while they're on break. So this is ridiculous. So let's see if Brig Jonesy's going to come up. This is insane, man. Boop, 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 boop. I'm trying to see if I can get Brig Jonesy and OTBO to all right, what do we got? There is a fruit tray and beverages in the back. Yeah. What are lesbians' favorite flower? Hey, do you guys know why that Dwayne Johnson can turn a lesbian? Because rock beats scissors. Just kidding. Anyways, bad lesbian joke, but you know. Anyways, that was like the most boring freaking 2 hour and 8 minute city council meeting I have ever seen, man. What? All right, hold on a second. Let me try this again. Enter studio. Hang on a second, guys. All right. Oh, hang on. Sorry about that, guys. I was playing around with something and trying to get somebody in here. So I do apologize. It was my bad. Just waiting, because this is bullshit. You can always donate down there to the PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, buymeacoffee.com, or drop me a super chat, super sticker, purchase a membership, gift membership. Those are all ways to keep me going and work towards my fund to get the lawyer paid. Has anybody seen any of my little teasers, previews of like upcoming audits that I'm editing or got premiered going on Thursday? Has anybody in the chat seen any of my most recent audits that I posted Thursday? Because I will bring in you the best of the best of audits every Thursday, 6:05 p.m. Central Standard Time, right here on the Best of the Best channel. First Amendment. Oh, sorry, I'm not FAPA. Over here on BZ Watchdog. I know. I like making fun of FAPA because he's the man. I love him. I love FAPA. Not in a like gay any kind of way or anything like that. Just because he brings a lot of energy. He's hip. He's cool. I know. Freedom fight. Hey, as soon as I get, I got a few things I got to take care of in the morning. I'm gonna try to see if I can go back out tomorrow. If not, I'll go out Wednesday, Thursday, Friday before the weather gets bad. But I've got one video that's almost done auditing for next week's. That's gonna be this Thursday is gonna be a good one. Next Thursday is gonna be a really good one. All right. We're having a little difficulty getting somebody the link. So I don't know what is going on. Compose. Come on. Man, what is with my connection right now? One time I need to get this going. So I don't know what is going on with the link. See, I posted the link right there. So yeah, I put the new link in because I was trying to get Brick up here, but hey, someone do me a favor who has StreamYard, click that link and see if that's working. I want to see if yeah, let me in. It's working. I don't know what's up with Brick Jonesy's end. It's working on my end. So I guess we're just going to sit here and wait. But did anybody see last week's video? Here, I'll do this. Brandy, okay, I know Brandy Sweeney's Team DLZ. Put Team DLZ in the comment if you are a Chili fan, subscribe, you love his channel, you love chili, you love yourself some chili. I'm just curious. I'm just asking, and I'm just asking. Let me turn that down a little loud on my end. Woo! All right. So Brandy's a Team DLZ. I'm gonna play a little. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna play just a little hair of this Thursday coming up. I'm just gonna play a little preview for you guys. All right. Here's a little.
What is the address of the emergency? Good afternoon. My name is Karen.
You might be a cat.
And I'm with Pinnacle Bank on 4313 Western Center Boulevard. We are not being robbed, but we do have someone who is filming outside our branch and will not stop.
I will never, ever, ever stop.
They're filming the actual building? The building, yes, sir. People going in and out, our employees, the vehicles, as well as the branch. Our branch president has gone out there, and he will not stop.
I will never, ever, ever stop.
He will not give any information. We need someone out here as soon as possible to get him, find out what's going on, why he's filming our branch.
Okay, that's 4313 Western Center Boulevard for Pinnacle Bank.
Pinnacle Bank.
Okay, is he white, black, Hispanic, Asian?
He is, looks to be an older white man, kind of larger. He's wearing a hoodie, sunglasses, carrying a camera on a tripod. Black. It says, "Don't stop." Stop.
I will never, ever, ever stop.
Stop. He will on the front. He is by our employee parking on the side. He is wearing sunglasses. It looks like he has a goatee type with graying hair.
Okay, so sunglasses. What color pants?
Dark. They look like dark jeans, to be honest, or black Docker style pants.
Gotcha. No weapon seen?
He must have had on some really nice pants.
None seen.
Okay, he's right at the front of the facility?
He's on the side where the employee parking is between the CBS and the branch. He's asking questions about our cameras. He's filming our employee entrance. He has a phone on like one of those tripod things, and he refuses to release any information.
It's classified.
Well, they can trespass him and ask him to leave.
What?
I don't have a problem with that, but it's the bank. It's the security.
And she don't make no sense, but that's a little preview of Thursday, guys and gals. And by the way, she called twice on me. So you'll hear that second 911 call as well. Your vanilla ice cream is great. That is awesome. All right. Brandy Swiney, what'd you think? What'd you think? It's just a little tidbit. I can't show you the whole video. You gotta wait till Thursday. But what'd you think? I had the man himself chilly in that video 3 times right there. Your little sneak peek at Thursday. It's a little teaser. Yeah, her name was really Karen. That's the funny part. That was funny. But y'all gotta let Chili know he's gotta watch that video. There's also other Chili reference in that video on the second 911 call. But it's not him. It's another reference. So you gotta just stay tuned and watch. Oh my God, I have an abundance of Karens, guys. There is no stopping of Karens. In fact, actually, do I have it? Oh, you know what? Video 5. I'll give you another preview that I'm almost done with. Let me pause and get that out of the way real quick. Where is it at? 2. Bank full of Karens. Let me see. I think it's right. I think the 911 call happens right here. I'm still editing this, so.
Did your mama just hear that? I can't hear you from over there. What's
I gotta call mom and tell her. Can you say let her know that?
Forward Public Safety, how can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. My name is Gary Noel, and I'm at Ridgely Bank, or Pinnacle Bank. We have a guy that's standing out here filming our drive-in, and I asked him to leave. I don't know what he's doing out here, and he refused to leave.
What's the address there?
It's 3325 Fairfield Avenue.
Okay, 3325 Fairfield Avenue, and you said that this is at the Pinnacle Bank?
Yes, it is. Pinnacle Bank. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, and so I'm sorry, he's out where exactly? At the drive-thru?
Well, he was standing at the drive-thru filming, and then he's got a little portable, little iPod with a little portable phone.
Okay.
Now he's moved over to get more of the drive-in, and I asked him what he was doing, and he wouldn't tell me, and I said, well, you need to leave.
Okay, but so as of right now, he's currently like by the drive-thru, like the drive-in?
Yeah, right. Yes, he is.
Is he white, black, Hispanic, Asian?
He's a white person, no, probably in anybody's 50s.
Okay, and what color shirt or jacket is he wearing? What color top?
He's got a black jacket, and then he's got a black kind of little one of those bulk, or not a little stocking cap on. And there's another lady with him that's a black lady with a backpack. She's got her phone and camera. I don't know what she's doing. She's got on a white, kind of a white vest and black pants.
Okay. And do you know what color pants the white male is wearing?
Jeans, blue jeans.
Okay. Blue jeans.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So black jacket and blue jeans, and then the female, she's a black female wearing a white vest with black pants, and they're both out there filming?
Yes, uh-huh.
Okay. And you've asked them to leave and they're refusing to, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Are there any, do you see any kind of weapons on them?
I do not. I didn't know when I didn't get real close, but I did not.
Okay. Outside by the drive-in. Okay. I'm sorry, Gary, what was your last name, sir?
Noel, N-O-E-L.
Okay. And what is a good callback number for you?
81.
So that's a little preview of that video. That's 2 videos I've shown you guys so far. Actually, I'll show you a third one before this because we got a few more minutes. And yes, I have an abundance of Karens. Let's go right over here. Hit this real quick. Add the stage. Put this over here. Share this tab.
And then I just keep repeating myself.
You understand we're a bank, right? This is a huge security issue. As my employees were pulling down the blinds, you were trying to continue to record. What's going on? Do we need to get the police involved?
I don't know. Do you need to get the police involved?
I'm asking you, are you going to leave and quit invading on our privacy as a bank, or do I need to get the police involved?
What privacy do you have?
We are a bank. Do you understand going inside and recording is a huge issue?
You're right. Going inside and recording is an issue, but I've never gone inside.
Are you videoing my employees, or what is it you're trying to capture?
How do you tell me?
I don't know.
What's your name, anyways?
Why would I give you my name?
Because you are acting like if your name was Karen or something.
Exactly.
My name is Nunya. Nunya Business. That's my name.
Okay, well, this is my
You are not law enforcement. I don't have to provide it to you.
Did I ever say I was law enforcement? Maybe you have to get the law. That's what I'm thinking.
Maybe you'll get educated today if that's what y'all want to do.
That's what you want?
Okay. Maybe you'll get educated. Securitas could use another lawsuit today.
We can help you with. We can do that.
Are you taking lunch orders? Because I could use a burger and some fries right now.
I guess this is the approach that we have then.
Absolutely. If that's the approach you want to take. Wait, who? Her or me?
You're welcome to leave. We would actually like that.
I just want to know if I'm being unlawfully detained or not.
He's a security guy.
Security doesn't mean anything.
That's what I'm telling you.
That's what I'm telling you about the security of your bank. It only matters when I'm inside your bank. I think he's actually educating the man. No, so you keep doing whatever you're doing. You're doing the right thing. Go ahead and keep calling the police or whatever you're doing. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm getting paid to be here. That's right.
I'm going to uninvolve myself at this point. I'll let you guys handle it.
No, you already got involved when you came out.
Hang on. Something happened here. Hang on. My clip champ always does this sometimes.
I'm going to uninvolve myself at this point. I'll let you guys handle it.
No, you already got involved when you came out.
Okay.
You already involved yourself when you came out, Karen.
I did involve myself, and I'm uninvolving myself because these.
Oh, you can't go back from that. Good job. Get that blind closed. Good job, ladies. I'm pretty sure that privacy that you want to create is on you and not on me.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Privacy of the bank.
You're making a lot of trouble that doesn't need to be happening.
That's because you need an education, Karen. I don't know where you got your degree in law.
Trying to have fun.
I'm paid to be out here. Are you paid to be out here? Or are you paid to be inside?
Yes, I am.
You're paid to be inside.
That's not. I don't have a jurisdiction on where.
That's right. You're dismissed, Karen. You're dismissed. I'm done with you. Unless you're gonna bring me a burger, a bottle of water, or something. I have nothing that I want from you.
I thought you were getting paid. I think you can give your own.
That's right. I don't want nothing from you. That's what I said.
You just asked me.
That's right. Oh, you have an awesome weekend. How about that? I'm gonna one step your have a nice day with an awesome weekend. Absolutely.
All right, so there you guys go. That's a little sneak peek at 3 upcoming videos that I'm working on, and I've actually got 5 or 6 that I'm working on editing right now. So make that a double with cheese. Hold the sesame seeds. So just wanted to let you guys know I am working on some stuff. My algorithm's starting to pop back in. I noticed that this morning. So every Thursday, 6:05 p.m. Central Time, I'm going to put one out. But I'm trying to get enough content that I filmed, I've got edited, so I can do 2 videos a week for y'all. Oh, Kersey, man, I've been having fun, man. I've been trying to get the crowd going here while we're on a 30-minute recess on a city council meeting because we got Leto TVO and Brick Jonesy about to speak in public comments. So I've been trying to kill some time with some fun. Got the suspicious glasses and the suspicious beanie on, as they call to give me the description here. You know what? I think I will play one more for you guys real quick because I was kind of funny. I was kind of funny on this other one. We got a few minutes left. This is my Bank of America. I really haven't shown anybody this one. I'm still doing some editing because I'm waiting on a 911 call to come in. Where's this lady at? Where's my little Karen at? Where's she at? There she is. There's my little Karen.
We'll see when it gets closer.
What's going on?
It's a police cruiser. And bingo, we got somebody coming out. Come again? Come again? This time in my ears. Am I recording the bank? Yes. That's where my camera's pointed. Yes. I'm not supposed to be. What kind of law is that? I think you're kind of misinformed. Oh no, don't call the police. Don't do that. Heaven forbid they educate you today.
Now keep in mind, with the exception of the first 911 call with my edits with the inserts of chili, all the rest of those are still in the works of being edited. So those 3 or 4 that I just showed you guys are still being edited. And you just got a little sneak peek, little snippet of what's to come. So you guys are going to have to start watching my videos again. I love the banks, man. They're so easy to film content. I always get a Karen. They always call the cops. Now, this last audit, that one where you saw where I was asking for a burger, cops showed up. That was the first time so far in 2025 where a cop literally asked for my ID. And he was, boom, ID refusal. Kersey won. They're so fragile and easily triggered. Makes you wonder what's going on in that bank. That's right. BAC needed bailout, big dollar. BAC, Bank of what? Bank of America? Oh, whoa, look who we finally got in the chat to bless us with his presence, his greatness. The one and only Rick Jonesy. I got a little bit, but it's not that bad, bro. What do you think of the new look? This is my audit look. This is what I've been doing for the last few weeks.
No, I like it. I like it. Looks good. Looks professional.
So I've been showing everybody a little sneak peek, a little teaser of the stuff I've been working on and what's coming Thursday. But what is going on with this city council meeting, my friend?
Well, you know what? They usually do the comment section before they let out for the break. So I am kind of surprised at that. But yeah, that's well, I mean, I say usually. I mean, I've only been going to them with this one for past couple of months, so 3 months, something like that. So since November.
Holy shit! We got Roger Lane with a $20 super chat saying, "Sing Brownie sing."
Nice.
I will have him sing after you get back into the meeting. I'm not going to interrupt your time right now. I did tell GS that you were going to ready to speak, so I'm just kind of waiting for you guys to speak so I can let him know.
Yeah.
Yes. I think he's going to air it on his channel too.
Okay. Well, I believe they have one agenda item that's scheduled beforehand. They may switch it up and do the comment first. I don't know.
Okay.
With this new council president, it could be anything. I mean, she's already trying to restrict people's expression, speech, that sort of thing. So, which I spoke about.
I know no snapping and no clapping, but didn't I hear clapping earlier?
I don't believe I've heard it in this meeting. But the people here are pretty docile, which is kind of sad, in a way, because it's a city of 500,000, or actually over 500,000. So, it's, I mean, if they want to be respected, they have to show respect. That's the way I see it. If they show disrespect, I mean, their city's not going to respect them. That's, that goes without saying, but, that's the thing about power is they become corrupted from their power and then attempt to take more and more and more. I mean, if they don't like expression, if they don't like speech, they could probably go to another country. There's other countries where they don't allow that.
Communist China.
Yeah. Oh, you're like a not speech. You come to China.
Oh, so sorry, you cannot clap here. No clap.
But yeah, I mean, and just so you know, yeah, the StreamYard thing. I just removed the old one and just re-downloaded it, and it came up just fine. So there's probably some sort of update that happened for the app that I never got. That because StreamYard.
Oh, you don't got to explain. I figured it was something on your end, brother. That's why I was texting you.
Yep. It was getting very frustrating sitting there trying to get in. It would.
Bro, I know how you get. I know how you get. I know how I get when I get frustrated. Trust me. I feel the pain. I'm just not feeling it tonight.
Yeah. So they go down, get their little snack on, and guess they probably got some sort of buffet
At the expense of the taxpayers, I'm sure.
No doubt. There's probably some money involved. There's always money involved.
Well, they really shouldn't be doing what they did in front of your public comments, because then it raises questions. When they asked those people, were their city funds being used, they turned around and talked about the state funds, but avoided the city funds question.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's, if it's coming from the city or the state, it makes no difference. In my mind, it's still taxpayer funding. So, it's if they're going to rob Peter to pay Paul sort of thing, that's That's that beating
Well,
around the
now
bush.
now it makes me want to do a records request for the city funding that project.
Yeah, yeah. Well, so I guess it's some sort of stadium or something that they're trying to build for the team that's here or something like that. The constituents are saying no if it's going to come out of taxpayer funding. Well, sounds to me like it doesn't matter whether it's coming from the city or the state. They don't want it to be built if it comes out of their pocket at all, right? And the funny thing about it is it doesn't matter whether it comes from the city or the state or the Fed dollar. It's all Fed dollar. It's all the same dollar. This nonsense about it's not the same money because it comes from the state. Well, no, that's not accurate. The city gets their money from the state gets their money from the Fed, and it's all a federal dollar. That's
Hey, can you
been the way it's
see
been
my
for a long
screen?
time.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah. Well, they are
Okay.
filing everybody in, so.
I know. Here we go. Real quick before you go, this is what I have to say about that city taxes.
Too many questions. There's too many questions. There's just too many.
Just too many questions. Yeah, I've got you back on the city council meeting. So as soon as they turn the screen back on, we'll be live again. But we understand you got to go back in there, but we appreciate you coming in and updating us on what may or may not be happening right now and how much longer we may have to wait. And again, too many questions.
Yeah,
you should tell them you're going to have records requests for that city funding question. They sidestepped them.
They're doing the appeal section. So that was the only other thing on the agenda there. So they're going to do that. Some church that wanted like some type of ordinance, some zoning thing. So they'll be doing that, and then there will be public comment hopefully right after that. That's when it's scheduled. So yeah.
All right, brother. Well, we appreciate you coming in, and if I'm still live after you're done and you're ready to go, maybe. But I know it's going to probably be late. So,
yeah.
But we are going to hang tight to listen to you guys speak on the record on this channel live as it happens.
Sounds good, man. Talk to you later.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye. All right, guys. So as you can see, he's got a problem with a few things that we pointed out so far. And as soon as they're done speaking, I will sign off. But it's because I've been going for almost 4 hours to keep you all entertained. And do I not entertain? Like Gladiator. What? Where the hell do you live? Because I don't want to live there. 67%? Are you kidding me? What is that, New York City or something? Los Angeles? It's crazy. That's cray-cray. Yikes. I know, right? Rural Maine. I knew it was on the East Coast. That's crazy in Maine? Really? That's why you got to sell that house and move somewhere cheap. Just don't come to Texas. Our inflation's already killing us, and we are a complete police state here. Unless you come plan on bringing your fist full of punches and your camera. Oh, you know what? I did promise Roger Lane something. So hang on, since we're still waiting. Brownie Boy, the people want you to sing.
family and friends. Oh,
I know, buddy. I know. Okay. Okay. There you guys go. That's what I went longer than I normally let him sing. But he did that for Rogers Lane, $20. So, Roger, I hope you're still in here, and I hope you heard it. Oh, Jody, we're open carry down here. We're open carry. We are 2A all the way. So there you go, Jim. Just for you, buddy. Just for you and that $20 super chat that you left. And I do appreciate, Brownie appreciates that. I've got Roger Lane for the $20. And Jim, thank you for appreciating, Brownie singing. Been going like 4 hours, guys, so I'm a little brain fried. I'm just trying to get through this public comment that they were supposed to have first. Oh, I didn't hit the play button. Sorry, my bad.
Counselor Baca?
Yes.
Counselor Champagne?
No.
Counselor Peepercorn?
Yes.
Counselor Grout?
Yes.
Counselor Lewis?
Yes.
Counselor Pena?
Yes.
Counselor Rogers?
Yes.
Counselor Sanchez?
Yes.
Counselor Basson?
Yes.
Passes on an 8-1 vote.
We are going to now move on to general public comment. Members of the public can provide live public comments to the council in person or virtually if they've signed up for public comment per the instructions published on our agenda and on our website Friday. The public comment ground rules. Tonight, each participant will get 2 minutes to present. Comments are to be addressed to the councilors only through the council president, and any disruptive conduct will result in removal from the meeting. We will ring a bell when your time is up. Mr. Cornelius?
Thank you, Madam President. Our first speaker this evening is Let's Otto, followed by Brick Jonasy.
Madam President, council members, I'd like to thank Renee Grout's office for meeting with me about a month ago. Although I really can't say that I was able to get too far after the meeting, I do have lots of questions. Also like to thank Nicole Rogers' office for reaching out to me about a month ago. I still haven't heard back from her office yet either. It troubles me. I'm discovering that there's an oath of office that's supposed to be signed by all of our police officers here in Albuquerque. That signed oath of office is supposed to be turned into the Secretary of State's in Santa Fe. I'm putting in numerous requests asking for the signed oath of office because I'm looking for a pattern. I've had some run-ins with the police that they were doing things that I didn't think were right. So I'm doing a little investigation of my own. In that investigation, I'm running up into some obstacles, trying to get an appointment with somebody in authority at the police department. But it seems like my efforts only seem to get me trespassed from the police department. Now, maybe you folks need to look at the statutory foundation for trespassing somebody from public property. And how that complies with the 14th Amendment of due process. Because last I know, unless I'm committing a crime, I can't be trespassed from public property. Regardless of how butthurt somebody feels that don't like me being there with a camera, it seems to be another obvious thing that people in Albuquerque don't seem to like as far as when you're trying to roam the halls of the public places. It's only a camera. It shoots 60 frames a second. It's never hurt anybody unless you're walking through a camera store and one falls on your head. Thank you.
Yeah!
Let's up. Oh, sorry.
I can't clap there, so I'll clap for him.
Anami Das.
Madam President, council members, you want to be addressed as the council or city, but you don't act like it. You act like overlords. I come to you with a problem and you say to me, tell me the problem. And I tell you the problem. You say, give it some time. We will take care of the problem. I say, okay, I wait. You never get back to me. I go back to you. I say you never got back to me. You say, give it some time. I say, okay. And again and again and again, this happens. You never get back. After being here in your city less than 3 months, minding my business, you send men with guns to me under the guise of medical reasons where they have no training. Those same hired gunmen attempt to chase me away from every public place where they see me under the color of law. You and they even go so far as to lie about me and others. What have I done to you? Tell me, please. Instead of just ignoring, why not listen and then take action? You have responsibilities not being fulfilled and you are being lazy. You are not a council. I had an argument with a friend of mine about some folks. He said, we're evil. I said to him, they're not evil. It's what they do that is evil. Is he right? Are you evil? Or is it what you do that is evil? The lines are beginning to blur.
Anami Das, followed by Lisa Christopherson.
Yay!
Hi, y'all. Wanted to, excuse me, Madam Councilor President. Madam Council President, excuse me. I wanted to announce that the Human Rights Board meeting for February will take place on the 20th at 5 p.m. at the Plaza del Sol building. Information can be found at cabq.gov/civil-rights/human-rights-board. I'm hoping to work on that at some point. But yeah, we're at Plaza del Sol this month.
Lisa Christopherson, followed by Ilse Beal.
Before you start,
Yes, ma'am.
if you are on deck, go ahead and come to the front row, and then that way we can go ahead and hear you next. Thank you. Ms. Christopherson.
President Bassan and councilors, my name is Lisa Christopherson. I live in District 3. I first acknowledge that we live on stolen Tewa land. I haven't said that since 2025 has started. And I recognize, and I joined in with millions of Americans who participated in the Without an Immigrant Day today. I am a first-generation American. I'm a daughter of a Dutch West Indian immigrant, and I very much support the sanctuary status in Albuquerque, and I very much hope that that is not going to be on the menu anytime this year during a year where people are so scared. I'm hoping that you all would keep the sanctuary status. It is my privilege to join one shift. It was my privilege for the point in time count. I just did one of the 14 days, 7 days, 14 shifts. And I remember very distinctly sitting in here where James and Will, they asked, please do not do the sweeps. In fact, counselors asked, please do not do the sweeps. They were assured there would not be sweeps. You get out there, guess what had just happened before we got to that section? So we didn't have a whole lot of people to count because they had been swept the day before we were to start in that section. So I believe we have an undercount, and I'm not sure why that happened. So this is not a viable long-term solution. I don't understand why we keep moving people around. So reason number 11, and I have 10 already previously posted and have said them here, but reason number 11 to vote no for Keller in 2025 is that he is a liar. So bring me once back again to Chief Medina, or as I call him, major embarrassment to our city. What does a citizen, and I'm asking counselors, what do I have to do to get a true leader to be at the helm of the Albuquerque's police force? I already have issues, trauma-induced issues with police. I would love to have a police officer who is a role model for police so that I could restore my attitude, my trust issues that I have. And I think we need to have someone who's a leader who we can trust. Thank you.
That's right. Yeah.
Ilse Beal, followed by Sean Kinney.
Good evening. I also want to talk about the pit count, please. I was on the planning committee this year, and we pivoted our arrangements, our planning, how we were going to conduct the pit to comply with the city's instructions that we should.
All right, guys, it is 9 o'clock here. I've been going live for 4 hours now. It's time for me to go call it an evening. So I want to thank everybody that's come in, everybody that's donated. Brian C with $1. I don't know how I missed that dollar super chat, Brian C. Sorry. Trill Spill with $5. Roger Lane with 20. Hold on, I just got another $20 donation in from Roger Lane. We appreciate that, Roger. I'm actually going to donate that or update that right now. 934, bam. So now we got 934, the 2,500. Shit, Jim, I'm right there with you, man. I need a long nap. But I want to thank everybody for coming in tonight. For those people that are still here, Jim, Brandy, Jody, Roger, Rob. See who else we got here. See, everybody I pretty much cut out. You guys have been really commenting in the section there. So Jody, Kersey1, Age Go, Our Guy 936. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anybody. I'm just trying to catch everybody that came in early too, but probably still not here. But I do want to thank you all for putting up with me for about 4 hours on this live stream. All the donations that have come in, appreciate it. And I'm gonna go make some dinner, eat, kind of try to unwind a little bit. It's been a long day for me, and I'm gonna get the flock out of here. And until then, I will see you on the next live stream. Whoa, hang on. I was just calling it a night. I was signing off, and here we go. Rick Jones, he came back for some more.
What's up, brother, man?
What's up? Hang on, because what's up, Robert Davis? I'm still live. I was getting ready to sign off, but a buddy of mine came in, so let me call you in the morning. All right. Sorry, I was getting a live phone call right there. Sorry.
Nice.
I was getting ready. I was actually in the middle. I was getting ready to hit the end stream button, and all I heard was, boop, and you came back in. So,
Well, you'll love this. So we just left, and we're heading to the house. We're doing our thing right now, and we just took a right turn, and well,
you get pulled over?
No. But he is behind us. He's just riding though. We ain't doing nothing crazy, so. But he is behind us. Behind us? Yeah, he's behind us. But
you getting a police escort home?
Yeah, maybe they called somebody and said, hey, there they go.
Let's see.
But he's fading back, so he don't want none of this smoke.
Well, you know what? I hope that you're not.
Nah, he's not back there anymore. Yeah, he turned off.
Just hope you're doing this.
I recognize him all day long.
They hating, patrolling and trying to catch me riding.
Sorry.
What do you think of my speech? So we did all right. I mean, like, the thing is, we can only say the things that we need to say, and hopefully they hear it. Hopefully they do something about it. I mean, the oaths of office, them coming to the house, things like that, trespassing in a public place. We speak about these things. They don't get back to us. They say, yeah, come on back. We'll talk about it or whatever. And it's just like, it's every time we go, it's always the same old, nothing.
Yeah. Well, I think you writing your speech out was actually a lot better than you trying to do it off the cuff, because you weren't repetitive and you got what you needed to get out and you made your point. And
Well, I can do it off the cuff. I was just the things that I was saying before with the last meeting. No. Those things were things that I wanted to say over and over again, and I'll say it over and over again and again.
And I wasn't
you know,
and I wasn't referring to you, Mr. Jonesy.
you
What she
weren't.
said last time. No, when you said when you were looking at you, when she said that.
Yeah, Let's wasn't written.
Yeah, I noticed he was. I mean, he still spoke well. I don't think he was as well written out like he was before, because I could tell. I could just tell he was.
He
you know,
never writes his up, bro.
I had 3
really
months there
that
just to
first.
remember oath of office and
I mean, I can do a written one, and that's good. But the ones that are off the cuff, I like better. I want people to say it's the same for me. I want people to say exactly what they feel. If they don't feel that shit, then yeah, it's not really them. So writing it out does help a little bit. It gets to a more narrowed point if you need a narrowed point. When it comes to public speaking, though, if it's something you feel and you've written it out like that, um, that constant reiteration won't be there. That's the trouble with writing it out for me.
No, it's just good. It's just good for timing you for that 2 minutes. I mean, because 2 minutes ain't
That's
really
right.
a whole lot of time.
Yeah, that is true. Now, when it comes to that timing, yeah, because 2 minutes is not a lot of time.
I got mine right to the wire.
Yeah, and I was actually short, and I figured I would be. When I was looking at it, I read it a couple of times out loud and before I went up there, and yeah, it seemed like it was a little short, but short, sweet, and to the point. All right.
Man, you were probably short maybe 10 seconds, because I was looking about that time and I was like, you probably cut it maybe about 10 seconds short. It wasn't that. I mean,
yeah,
you still
exactly.
almost got that 2 minutes in.
Well, and it
Well,
gives
see,
me
here
time for pause and to look at them rather than looking down and that sort of thing, because I want to see their reactions. Are they listening?
Well, here they
that
do
sort of
3
thing.
minutes. They do 3 minutes here.
I'm really interested to know whether they're actually hearing what the heck I'm saying, what the heck we're saying, because we're talking about their police force right now, you know. So we spoke over at the mayor's office again with someone, Noah, and I mentioned to him that, you know, the messed up thing about it is we go into the courthouse, you got the sheriffs in there. What are they doing in there except for dropping off prisoners? They're up there doing security, right? They've got bailiffs for that. And then you go to the police station and they got security doing the job of answering the door for the police. Now, what the heck is going on in the city if the people that we hire to do the job just hire somebody else to do the job? That's insanity. Like I don't see the point of giving all this money and they're just gonna, you know, pass it down the line and then go do something else. You know, that's
Well,
insanity.
you know, anytime I heard a question being asked about funds tonight, there was like no straight answer. It was like sidestepping a landmine.
Constantly. Yes, corruption city, man. I'm telling you, there's so much money going here and there that even the council looks at it and goes, "What the hell is happening here?" You know. And I'll tell you what
Question
it
is
is.
there. My question is, they were missing somebody up there on the chair, and then how come the mayor didn't even show up?
Oh, he was. Well, the mayor doesn't sit in on the council meetings, but the one that wasn't there, the chair that was missing, he was there. He was there on a Zoom. So every time he
Okay.
would speak, that's the guy that was coming up, Champagne.
Yeah.
That's the other counselor. But that's actually, you kind of hit it on the head with the mayor thing, right? So the council, you know, they do all of the funding and the legislation for the city and that sort of thing, and then the mayor, he's in control of the, you know, the execution of all that. Well, see, the problem is that, you know, so they've got their little administration table down there at the bottom, right? And that's where the camera goes down to anytime they're asking those people those questions, down there with all them computers. That's all administration. right? So those are the people who are supposed to be administering all of the things that they are, voting in. Well, so all of those people in administration are the ones who are technically responsible underneath the counselors. Well, the issue with that is, you're right, the mayor's not doing it, right? So is he paying attention to what the counselors are saying, or is he just kind of doing his little, walk around town and do his little speeches here and there, or is he actually getting involved? I have those questions. I've never had the chance to meet with the mayor. We've asked, what's the next time he's going to have like a media thing and things like that. We've asked these questions. However, we never get a response. So he's like mystery man, Tim Keller here. He's this mystery guy who supposedly is the mayor, but you never get to see him unless, it's that special event that he shows up for. I've never seen the guy, And so, yeah, I'm not saying that I'm some special guy that gets to see the mayor. No, we're all special guys in this city. We're all special in this city. Every single citizen in this city, if they want to speak with the mayor, should have at least some opportunity too. And this whole idea that they're above whatever the people are. He's not an overlord. He's not a king. He's the mayor. He's an elected official. He works for us. And then all those people doing the administration, they work for us. And then you got the council. And each one of those districts, there's a counselor. And each one of them works for us. And they've got their head, so on and so forth. Anyway.
Well, that's why Carolina did that whole royalty deal.
What the heck?
And that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, sorry, I forgot I had the volume. Sorry, shit. You were talking and I didn't realize I had the volume up on the screen. My bad. It's Chuck. Chuck Bronson's live, and we've been watching him drive around the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
that's good, man.
I didn't realize I didn't realize I had the volume down like on the
man.
screen.
Getting it done.
He's
man.
always up there.
Yeah.
But no, man. How much further you guys got to get home?
15 at the most.
Yeah, 15 minutes.
Well, generally specific has got picture of you, or OTVO, Angry Vet, Cliff Williams, and so they were talking about, and they got Navy Girl up there with Rats to the Moon. So I'm sure they're probably hating on somebody tonight. I just don't know who, because I wasn't really. But it was whatever when OTVO was on a panel with Angry Vet. So.
All right. Yeah. All right, man. Well, I know you.
I'm gonna sign off. I'm gonna
close it down. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna sign off. I only stayed on because you came on, but I'm gonna have everybody do a Chuck Bronson raid. I'm about ready to put the link in the comment section. I'm gonna have everybody do a BZ Watchdog raid over at Chuck Bronson's channel, and I'm gonna sign off and get the flock out of here myself.
Yeah, I'll go over there and tune in for the raid as well. And yeah, man. I appreciate you covering it, and I was not expecting that they were going to do public comment.
And by the way, I did forget to mention the federal judge did shut down the 25-foot rule in Louisiana.
Louisiana?
Yeah, they shut it down.
Who are you, the cable guy?
So
we just got to get it shot down for now. What's that?
It hasn't been challenged yet, though, right?
Nope. Indiana's been shut down from a federal judge. Louisiana's been shut down from a federal judge.
Right.
Florida's next.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time. And you know what's crazier about that than anything is that when it happens, it's going to be a lawsuit. That's the stupidest part about it. Like,
Chuck's ready to make. And Chuck's ready to make case law. He's already told me.
Johnny.
Somebody got to get it, Hey.
That's right. Hey, everybody, go over there to Chuck Bronson. Click the link I just dropped. Let him know that this is a BZ Watchdog raid in his chat. That way he knows I sent you over there. And with that, guys, I'm going to get the flock out of here. And thanks for coming on, Brick. And I'll talk to you tomorrow, bro.
Yep. See you later. Bye.
All right, later, guys. Peace.
Battery power.